Yippee. Yippee.
Who did that? Who did that? I wasn't on my computer. Hold up. Who did that shit? What was it? I saw something on my screen. I can't see. I'm dying. I can't see. I can't see. Where is it? I can't see my task thingy. Oh, thank you, Cloud. Hello. I wasn't on my.
I was reminded to
Hello.
sub.
Hello.
I was reminded to sub.
Why is he saying it twice? Thank you. Wait, who was that? Thank you, Mr. Mitchell. Thank you, Mr. Mitchell. Thank you, thank you. I was in the bathroom. I was in the bathroom. I'm gonna be real with you. I was in the bathroom. Okay. Hype train incoming. What the hell? What the hell is that? Don't let that train. Last time we had an experience with the train, we crashed it. Sheesh. Anyway, how's everyone doing on this lovely Tuesday? Tuesday. Hold up. I'm like getting comfortable in my chair. The music loud. It's kind of loud, huh? It's a little loud for me. Okay. And disable this. Okay. Hey, what's up? First day of my last semester in school today. Let's go! Finally! You have to graduate and get a job. No! But at least it's your last for school. Yay! Let's go. Finally. 67 years of school over. 67 years of school over. Woo! I don't even know what to do with my degree. I'll be honest, from what I've heard, like my peers, a lot of them are like, yeah, I didn't even have a job in my degree. They're like, I got my degree and I don't even have. What the fuck is that? What are you doing? Why did you do that, Mister? You literally. Okay, look. I'm gonna talk about something real. Thank you for this sub. Shout out to that person who got gifted that sub. I was talking to him and then he just out of nowhere called me poor. And now he comes into my stream and flexes on me. That's so fucking crazy. That's actually so insane. This is the craziest thing you've ever done to me. This is you're so mean to me. No, I mean thank you. Miku. That doesn't help. I know it doesn't help. I'm sorry. I'll just give you a job. I don't know. I ain't got nothing. Really? No. I'm kidding. What's the pay? $2. I got $2. I'll take it. All right. $2. A crisp $2. A crispy $2. A crispy $2 bill. But specifically a $2 bill. okay, in between me and you, I actually have possession of a lot of actually $2 bills because my okay, but keep this between me and you, all right? I'm not trying to have some people, some certain people find out. You know what I'm saying? I have a lot of crispy $2 bills hidden somewhere on the moon because my grandpa used to collect them. So we have a jar of $2 bills and $2 coins, and they're super rare. And I'm gonna collect every single one that's ever been made, ever. And then when the economy crashes because I have all the $2 bills, you're all gonna have to come to me. Miss Punky, please give us a $2 bill. It'll fix the economy. No. No. They're my $2 bills. No, but it is true. I do have a lot of $2 bills because my grandpa used to collect them. And now they're mine. They're not mine. They're mine, though. You know what I'm saying? It's my inheritance. Yes, actually, do that. Thank you. Hello, chat. Hello. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Hello. Hello, chat. You go sit with Frogbert. Anyway. Yeah, just sit right there. Anyway. To be said anything, I don't know what to do. I noticed you freed I freed him and I gave him a name. I don't remember what I named him though. I think it was like I think it was William. I think I named him William. Right? I think that was his name. William Bob Lamb or some shit like that. I wanted the iron bars. I took the iron bars. I wanted it for my windows. I haven't been playing Minecraft. I do want to play some though, but not. Well, tonight we're gonna try to finish Resident Evil 0. Big quotes on try, because I said last stream we were gonna finish it that day, and then it ended up being that I got really lost at one point and we didn't finish it. But we're gonna finish it today. I feel like maybe we don't have that much left, but if we do, I guess we know what we're doing for the rest of the stream. But if we finish early, we'll do something else. If I really want to, I'll start Resident Evil 1. If not, I don't know. I'll do something. I'll think of something. We'll think of something. Start playing GTA Online? Ooh, how's that? How's that? Is that fun? I know that they have like a bunch of shit they do in that game, right? Like they have a bunch of packs they release or whatever. Not packs, but like they have a lot of like DLC shit, I think, right? Setting up heights or just heists, not heights. Just added, added content and stuff. I can't believe they're still adding stuff to that game when like they're still. Look, Rockstar's pretty cool, but I will never forgive them for the fact that they never update Red Dead Online, because I like Red Dead Online. I like Red Dead Online. Because it has horses. It has horses, and my horse is in there, but they never update it, and they hate me. They hate me. They hate me. My sub. Yeah, say goodbye to your subscription. It's mine now. It's mine now. It's mine. Probably teams. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I'm surprised they don't, yeah, I don't know. Trying to convince my friends to download the game and help me with this. Dude, bro, buy this game. We're gonna play it. Me when I convince my friends to buy more Friends Slap to play with me, and then we only play one time, and then I have to play by myself, and I'm really sad. But that's okay, because at least we played one time. Yeah, is it already? Oh, then yeah, just keep bullying him until he joins. Bro, just hop on. Just hop on. Just play one game, bro. Just one. And then, you know, he's like, all right, I'll play one game. And then he's like, he gets addicted, and that's how you do it. And how many gigabytes of RAM, dedicated RAM? How many Minecraft server? Head ass. Oh my gosh, my cables. Hold up. Okay, there we go. Did that work? Guy back to work. Yeah. There's a position on the moon if you want it. For $2. Isn't even enough to... Isn't even enough for a sub. But you know what? It's $2. I have $2. What is this? Why are the cables all messed up, bro? Trying to fix them. $2.15? Is GTA... No, never mind. I was gonna be like, is it Red Dead where it's separate, but you still have to download fucking... Right, when you play Red Dead Online, you have to download technically like Red Dead Redemption 2 or something? I don't know, that's another game I have. I got that one for Christmas from my cousin because he said he wanted me to play it. So I have to play that too. I have to play that too. I feel like that's a winter game though. And I know we're in winter right now, but like a Christmas game, you know? I don't know why. It gives Christmas game vibes. Maybe because I've only ever played that game during the winter, and then we have to play when there's like a shit ton of... Oh, I fixed it! A shit ton of snow everywhere. It's the same map, and that's what you'll be like, yeah. I don't know if that's how GTA works. I'm sure it does. The GTA Online. I'm sure that's how it works. Hello! I totally wasn't messing with my stuff. Hello, welcome in. We're talking about GTA Online and Red Dead Redemption or whatever. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. I've only ever played RDO, or Red Dead Online. Red Dead Online. And I played a little bit of Red Dead when I was younger, but only because I wanted to drive the horse around. And my cousins were... There was a lot of us. They wanted to play, and I was like, I'll just be happy if you guys just let me drive the boat. Let me just drive the boat. Let me drive the boat. And you guys can shoot. Because it was really hard. And to this day, I still can't play shooters with a controller. I can't do it. I don't know. I watched someone play, I was watching the Marvel Rivals drama video. The 40K drama stuff, and he was playing on a controller. I'm like, dude, this guy's so good, and he's on a controller. I can't do it, though. I can't do it. No, it's thank you. Yeah, my super cool TikToks. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you like my model. Yeah. Shout out to my mother, or my engineer. She wants to be an engineer. She's very smart. She is an engineer. Get the yellow triangle with the explanation to recover your sub. What does that mean? What does that mean? Are they doing like streaks too? Because they have like the watch streaks, and they have the and there's something else. They have watch streaks, and they have... That's it. Never mind. I know they keep track of like how long you've been subbed to, like in a row and stuff like that. They're trying to bait you. Don't listen to him. Or don't listen to Twitch. Don't listen to them. I just saw the sub short you posted with me, and it's because my sub didn't ring yet. Yeah. This shit gas for real. That shit, okay, that should make me laugh. Okay, but today's short. We never did ban Cloud. I think we gotta ban Cloud for that shit. Making me watch that making me watch that short. Or that it was a TikTok. Oh, I can't believe it. Ban me for what? Cause you said in that Usagi I don't even want to describe it. I'm innocent. I don't know. I think the Discord says differently. That shit was gross. Now I'm traumatized. I don't like when they draw him like that. He's innocent. There it is. Slaps butt and no, how would you describe it? Yeah, that one. Making me watch that day one. Wasn't it like day one learning how to animate? And I thought it was gonna be something cute. Like, I don't know. I thought it was gonna be something cute, and it wasn't. That, and then who sent the cinema roll one in? Oh my gosh. It was like a cinema roll one, and it had the really cursed audio. What was it? Someone getting this out. Ow, what the fuck? What was, oh, they're still big. Hold up. Why are they still huge? Oh. Oh, sorry. Giga throw. Okay. the cinema roll, the hot tub one. Someone get in this hot tub, and I don't want to say the rest of what he was saying. It traumatized me. Okay, let me see. How do I fix this? Why are they so big? Throw. Object manager, actually, I think. Graphics medium. Graphics low. Anyway, yeah, so we got a ban cloud. I don't know who sent the cinema roll one in, but also ban them. I didn't go and verify who it was. You guys are very funny though. Where the hell is it? How do I change the sizes of the throws? They're huge. Oh, maybe it's just big because my model is big. Wait, am I using the right version? Hold up. I am, okay. Medusa would kill me if I was using the wrong one. I actually have no idea how to change the sizes. I think it's just because my model's big. I guess we'll just be stuck with ginormous, exuberantly big throws. So nobody used a throw. Wrong what? Nothing. Why are you always here? Why are you always here? Why is she always here? She's like Batman. Oh, what the hell? How do I turn this off? Oh. Oh! No, it's not that one. It's this one. No, it's this one. And then... throw scene. Okay. How are you always here? Oh, special announcement. Wait. Yeah, special announcement. I'm gonna announce it even if she doesn't want me to. I'm gonna be interviewing Medusa. Well, no, I shouldn't say interview. I should say interrogation. I'm gonna be interrogating Medusa. We don't have a set date for when we're doing it, but we're gonna do it. It's gonna be really cool and really fun. And I'm gonna be asking her a lot of very interesting questions regarding the model and her process, because I'd love to pick her brain a little bit. So we're gonna be doing that sometime, like today. Today, it's happening today. Actually, Medusa, are you ready? No, I'm just no, it's not happening today. It will be happening soon. I'm so excited though. I've got her right where I want her. I've got her right there where I want her. So that'll be fun. That'll be a little stream we do. I personally didn't want to do it on stream because I get distracted really easily. But she was very insistent that she wanted to do it on stream, and I think it's a good idea. As long as she keeps me on track with the questions, even though I'm the interviewer, we should be good. And then at the end, we're gonna do an AMA where you can ask her anything. No, you can ask her anything. How tall is she? I'll answer that for you. 2 buns high. 2 buns high. Yeah. What's your rank in Marvel Rivals? One above all. I will be canonically sized, so Punky will be minuscule. We are trying to figure the logistics. That's so crazy! That's so crazy! That's so crazy! She will be visiting our garden, and it'll be very cool, and I'm very excited. It makes this interview is I'm so excited because it makes me feel very, very professional. Very professional. So yeah. We're gonna be asking the hard questions. The hard questions. What's your favorite color? What's your favorite color? So yeah. I'll let you know when we decide on a day. I'll let you know. Mink. wait. Spoilers. Save it for the interrogation day. Spoilers, gosh. Spoilers. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna ask her the craziest questions. How old are you? Well, just a couple 100,000 years old. Oh yeah, I was watching that Marvel Rivals thing. What was that? What's that noise? I think that's in the song. I was watching that Marvel Rivals thing. Pretty crazy things going on the internet. Crazy things going on. Apparently, like Marvel Rivals tournament, and you know what? Let me give you a quick a summary of what happened. So pretty much, they're having this Marvel Rivals tournament. Obviously, I got excited. I got invited or whatever. I was just like, I'm gonna be too busy, guys. Like, just I'll be there for the next one. Just I'll be there for the next one. Don't worry. It's whatever. And I'm so foolish. But apparently there's some drama because like they kicked this guy out because he was like, guys, we need to try hard. I want to win. I'm poor. I need money. Which is I'm not fucking with you. That's literally what he said. he was like, I'm poor. And they kicked him off. He was pretty good too. I was watching some gameplay. He was pretty good too, and I thought he was a keyboard and mouse player, and he's not. He's a controller player. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just I feel like it's harder for me personally. It's more difficult, and yeah, he got kicked off. Yeah, apparently he was like top one, huh? He was like top one one season, and then he was like top 500 for a lot of other seasons and stuff. I feel so bad. Yeah, I felt pretty bad too, and it was pretty hard to watch too, cause like it wasn't even like they had beef, and then like they stopped talking to each other. They had beef, and then they kept talking. They like kept talking shit to him in the call, and I was like, oh, this is so sad. If this happened to me, I'd start crying. They like kind of started dogpiling. I feel like a little bit. And I was like, damn, if this was me, I just I would have subbed. I would have been like, stop being mean to me. I just want to win. I just want to win. But yeah, and now that entire team is just getting pooped on the internet. I saw. I threw money on the line 40K. I mean, yeah. I think the mentality was very different. Also, I didn't know that they drafted the teams because apparently they drafted the teams. If that makes sense, they would go in. I thought they were like, all right, my friends. Right, 40K. No, that's not Warhammer. Not Warhammer. No. We're talking about money. We're talking about 40K. Where? I think if that was, yeah. What was I saying? I got distracted. Oh yeah, the drafting. The way the drafting worked, I didn't know they did that. I thought it was just like my friends. I want them to come with me. Like, you know, obviously I would have Miss Medusa on my team because she's like number one ranked right now. So I'd need my carry. But it's not like that. They go in and they're like, all right. It's literally like when you're a kid and they're like, dodgeball, pick your team, and then you know how a draft works. I don't know why I'm explaining it to you, but yeah, that's how it worked. And she apparently, the team leader, didn't know who this guy was. She didn't know who he was at all. She just picked him because like her chat was like, pick him, pick him. He's really good, and he is really good. But personally, if that was me, if I ever got invited again to a Marvel Rivals tournament and I was a team leader, I personally would do some research on, you know, some of the people that I will possibly be playing with. But that's just me. Um, mm, that's just me. You know, that's just me. And yeah, and now apparently more stuff is coming out that like, sheesh. Apparently, like other people were like involved and like okay. So there was this. The main issue was they had a widow player, right? And the widow player didn't want to change or didn't want to, you know, play anything else. Apparently she was a one trick, which there's nothing wrong with being a one trick. But I feel like if you're maybe gonna play in a $40,000 tournament, you probably should maybe learn a couple characters, right? Like maybe like 6 or 7 characters, right? And she was like not like they were not willing to switch. Like she wasn't willing to switch, and her teammates weren't willing to be like, yeah. Like everyone was just like wondering. Yeah, I heard she could play hit scan. Like I heard that she could play any hit scan, right? But then they were like, she only plays Widow. She only can play Widow. Um, but turns out she can play other stuff. I don't know. I don't know. They were very adamant about like working, like making it work. And look, me personally, I like playing snipers. I think they're really cool. I think they're really fun. But also, Black Widow kind of sucks. she she kind of sucks, guys. All she has is like her little batons and a kick, and she can kind of run fast. You know, you know who else can run fast? Captain America. And he's got like a jump, a shield. He throws the shield. He fucking hits you with the shield. Like she's got like a really basic kid, you know? Like she's kind of all right, she's bad. She's horrible. So yeah, I don't know why they were so willing to like die on the hill of just not wanting to change. Like they were like, need we need Widow. We need her. Make her like on full time. Oh, that'd be so cool. That would be cool. I feel like they were testing that when they did the little team up she had. But I don't know if they'll end up doing it. I don't know if they have the cojones. The cojones to do it. Also, hello, sir. Hello. We're talking about drama. We're talking about Marvel Rivals drama. I'm a mood dweller, not a Martian spy. Okay. Okay. Moon. Ooh. Oh.
Punky Gambuzi money glitch.
Ah, my ears. Why is it playing twice? Thank you. Money glitch. Who did you? You know what? I don't need to know. Thank you for the sub. I don't need to know how you got this $5 that you just gave me. Thank you, though. Thank you, thank you. Easy money glitch. Wait, did you just go gambling? Did you just go gambling? I just realized the emo. Just sell a case on CS:GO. Sell a thing on CS:GO. I don't know how it works. Dude, the day that Steam lets me buy video games with Steam points is the day that I become the richest person on earth. I have so many Steam points and I never use them because, well, I had more, but I bought a bunch of stuff. Let me see. How do we go to the Steam point? Categories? No. Recommendations? No. Can I see my Steam points, please? Oh, points up. I have 155,000. Okay, that's not that much. Before I had 200k, which was like a lot more. But I have been buying stuff, so leave me alone. Anyway, thank you for the sub. I guess is the ultimate thing. But you know, so I don't know. Okay. Me. Wait, I gotta transfer between my two bank accounts. That's me. I have two bank accounts. One for the moon and one for the earth. And sometimes the bank has to call me and be like, hey, why are you transferring all this money? And I'm like, look, man, I gotta buy some stuff. Alright? Give me my funds. I need to go do something, but I can't lose my watch streak. I'm gonna be at 20 after this one. I will be here temperate. Okay. Alright. Thanks for hanging out. I also have a watch streak for... Oh, I don't have a watch streak. I wish it would tell me. I wish it would tell me. Anyway, back to the Marvel Rivals thing. Yeah, that shit was pretty crazy to watch. They were really mean to him. And hopefully he makes $40,000 from the ad revenue that he's probably getting from his video. hopefully he gets $40,000 from his ad revenue. I saw that. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I feel like it kind of blew up too. Like, because Medusa, of course, was the first one to inform me, and I was like, I don't know what that I don't know what that means. And then today I watched the video, but I feel like I've been seeing so many TikToks about it and so many posts about it everywhere, and I don't really like follow Marvel Rivals like that, you know? Like I follow Marvel Rivals, but I'm not like, oh my gosh, what's happening in the you know, the niche community of a $40 tournament or $40 40k tournament. So yeah, I feel like it got pretty big. Like I've seen so many like, would you call them shit posts? I guess like shit posts, right? They're just funny posts on TikTok about it. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, they were pretty mean to him. It was pretty. It was a hard watch for me personally. They're like just like straight up yelling at him to shut up, and I was like, oh my gosh, whoa, guys, can we My whole thing about that was how the guy was carrying when he was just saying that the one person. Yeah, I don't think I was agreeing with what he was saying. I don't think you should really base your whole comp around like one person, especially if like that person is kind of not doing that well, you know, like that person's doing dookie, probably shouldn't, you know. And they're like they're what's it called, their justification for it was they're like, look at all the they're using 4 characters to kill her, like should it, and I'm like, I don't know, that doesn't really I don't know. I dream of the day I can value vibes over 3k in person. Oh, that's how you know you're rich. You're just in a fucking tournament and you're like, you know what? I'm just here for the vibes. I don't really care. You know, if we win, we win. And if we don't, meanwhile, he's like in the corner, like that one sweaty gif of the guy's going. He's like, my whole life is on the line. I need this $3,000. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. So sad. Oh. That's so sad. Hey, there's an ad starting soon. See you guys in uh a minute and a half. Bye bye. Bye bye. Anybody who doesn't have a sub, bye bye. Don't take me away. My God. Just imagine him getting dragged to the back room. The back rooms. Being forced to watch. Bye, sir. See you in a minute. It's starting. Like right now. This is starting. I don't know if it's actually going on. I had one ad. Pre-rolls should be off, right? They're off on my stream. Oh, there it goes. It started. A minute and a half. Okay, now we can say whatever we want for a minute and a half. Say whatever I want. And you can never prove that I said anything. So how are you gonna prove it if there's ads? How are you gonna know? You would never know. You just hear from the back room. Michael! Michael, don't leave me here. I'm having so much fun. Thank God there's no banging and screaming in the back room. They scamming you? That's crazy. Are they scamming me or are they scamming you? Have you ever thought about that? They're scamming me or they're scamming you? Oh, I just saw my sister get on Resident Evil 4. Okay. If you hear any actual screaming, don't worry about it. She's just playing RE4. Don't. If you hear any actual screaming in my background, it's not someone being forced to watch an ad. It's her being forced to complete that game. Of her own free will. Yeah, really for it. Oh, yeah, that's true. Interesting. I don't care about the new care.com. Let me leave. What is that? What is newcare.com? I'm gonna go to it. Let's see. Care.com. What if it's something bad? Connecting families with quality local caregivers. Oh. That's funny. Why is that an ad that's playing on my stream? Wait, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? What the hell? Is Twitch trying to imply something? I need a caregiver or something? Just barely. Nice! Nice! Hopefully the torturous ad wasn't too bad. I'm playing the new Arknights tomorrow. I don't care what people say. I heard a lot of people were hyped for it. Is something bad about it? Is something bad happening? Is something bad happening? Is something bad happening to Arknights? I remember I met someone online and I did a commission for them back in the day when I would do commissions. And we kind of like became friends after. Like a very brief period of time. And they were very adamant about me playing Arknights. And I was like, okay, I'll download it. I'll give it a try. And I thought the art was so good for it and so pretty. And then I started playing it and I was like, wow, this is not for me. And I wish I liked that game because it has a lot of at least at the time, it had a lot of pretty characters and stuff. And I was just like, this isn't for me. I could have just dipped. I made my daily watch and I suffered for no reason. That's true. I'm so sorry. I guess now you have to stay here forever. 120 pool quarantine. Okay. Ooh. That's not good. Back after I'm done, I just wanted to make sure I didn't lose it. Okay, bye. Came to just save his watch streak and then watch an ad. A true Chad. What's happening? What am I running in the background? Oh, it's because I have this open. I don't need that right now. Okay. 1 penny. Thank you for the 1 penny. Let's go into my penny jar. My penny jar. I think I average like 30 pennies stream or something. 30 pennies. 6 or 7 pennies. Thank you very much for your pennies. Yeah, I heard a lot of people are excited for it though. For Arknights. I guess not. I guess not. What is it? Is it what kind of game is it gonna be? Is it gonna be like a shooter? I also heard about this other game called DNA. Which is supposed to be like, oh, it's called Duet Night Abyss. Just finished all the content without skipping, so I believe I have the right to give it a review. This guy's giving it a review. Oh my gosh. Although the devs tried to implement Warframe, the Warframe movement in DNA is way more restricted and unpolished. You can't really feel the freedom movement in this game. It's what clunky, and movement for me is like walking around in the water. There is no movement. Your video? Okay. It's auto aim. An overall experience. Man, they try to be like Warframe. You can't outdo the doer, as they say. You can't outdo the doer. Ooh. Ooh. Dina was like, you played it already? Didn't it just come out? What kind of connections do you have? What kind of connections do you be having? I thought it just came out today. It's been out for a minute? Really? Dude, I swear I just heard. I've just seen people talking about it today. How to play friendly? How free to play? How free to play friendly is Arknight's Enfield? 34 minutes ago. Wow. Wow. Switch. Get me out of here. Wow. Yeah, I guess I do. I'm not as caught up with all the things that are hip and cool as I like to think, I guess. I suppose. I'm not hip and cool like the kids. I'm not, you know, in the know, I guess. Or whatever. I don't know, I'm talking like this. I can't believe it. What am I doing? What am I looking for? It's all just videos of people talking about it. Knight's Enfield is incredible, but has a catch. Ew. Oh, I see. It's I don't want to get it wrong. I feel like it kind of plays a little bit like Genshin. You explore and there's combat, and there's a factory. Huh? What is this? Is this is that one game, Satisfactory? That game looks kind of cool though. I'm not gonna lie, that game kind of looks sick. I mean, I switch characters. They also have a factory type. Yeah, I see. I mean, it looks alright. It looks pretty polished. I'm tired, boss. The factory must go. The factory must grow. I'm sure it'll do good, because Arknights already has a pretty big name, I feel like, behind it. I'm sure it'll bring in a good amount of players. I did not expect a Factorio system on top of my anime gacha game. I may never put this game down. That's another game that looks cool. The any game that has like, what is it called? Automation. Those look pretty cool. Those always look pretty neat. I feel like there's one more game that I saw. It was DNA. This one I heard about. Maybe that's it actually. I feel like there's one more. Or maybe there was a. I don't know. I'm sure it'll do good though. I'm sure it'll do good though. Oh. I'm sure it'll do really great. And then it'll be really cool. Let's see. Arc Raiders, League of Legends, Minecraft, GTA, World of Warcraft. I swear there's something else. Not Hytale, something else. Apex Legends. Oh my gosh, speaking of Apex Legends, I saw that they had Miku. They had Miku at the ALGS. They had Miku there. So they might be, yeah, they might be doing a Miku collab, which, yeah, Miku, which honestly, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm gonna be real. If they have Miku, we might have to download the game again. I might have to download it again. Maybe. I don't know. They haven't said they're gonna have a collab. They just had Miku at the ALGS, and she was there, and I think she presented the award or something. But if they if they have a collaboration, who knows? I don't even think Miku could say. You know what? No, Miku can't save Apex, but it'd be kind of cool because she's there. She's kind of cool. Ooh, I wish this chat box. I really like our new chat box, but I wish it would play the other emotes. I don't think they're supported by it, which is fucking lame. Just kind of lame. Maybe I'll see about getting a new one or making one myself. Ooh, that doesn't always go bad. Anyway, yeah, Miku Apex. That's cool. Don't think she'll save it, but if they do something, that'd be really neat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it was I was looking for. I thought there was another game that was coming out, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I just remembered Income now. You could save Fortnite, you could save Apex. Well, I know Apex is still really big in Japan, so they might be doing it. Because it'll probably be really popular over there. Not to say that Miku's not popular over here in the West, but she would do crazy numbers over there. Because I know the Japan scene is still very big in Apex Legends. Or Apex is very. You know what I get. You understand what I mean. Yeah, Miku in ALGS. Miku in Fortnite. Miku in my room. She's in my room. Miku's everywhere. Fortnite too. I heard that people are pretty unhappy with Fortnite because they're kind of doing the Dead by Daylight thing, where like people have complaints about like, gameplay and stuff, and instead they're just like collab, collab, collab. Here's another collab. Like I heard The Office is coming to Fortnite, which is the most random ass fucking collaboration. Yes, you heard it. The Office, as in like like Dwight Schrute and like you know the show. Not the British one because the British one was pretty bad. The American one. Apparently that's coming to Fortnite, which is crazy. I don't know who sat down and was like, I need to play as Jim from The Office. I don't know. I don't know who again. And Epic was like, guys. The Office. The Office in Fortnite. That's what she said. Yeah, so it seems like people are unhappy because they're just like slapping collabs on the game instead of like fixing stuff. I haven't played Fortnite in a very long time, so I don't really know the state of the game. But I could see why people are upset. You know, you gotta, you know, the only thing that can save Fort is jiggle physics. No, no. They actually have an emo that recently came out that apparently has a little bit of jiggle physics, and people are freaking out. Whoa! Fortnite has jiggle physics. I know what can save Fortnite, but they never do it because they're cowards. I know what can save Fortnite. You know what can save Fortnite? You know what can save Fortnite? To be, but they don't. They're too big of cowards. Or Chiikawa collab. Please, 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 please put Chiikawa in there. We have Miku. We have the South Park. They're gonna make Ed, Ed and Eddie. They're gonna put The Office, for God's sakes. Come on, bro. They could save it. I promise you, my goat Chiikawa could save it. Imagine. Oh, it would be so cute. Cute. They would make a lot of money too, because they could put all the different characters. They could put Chiikawa, Usagi, Hachi, Mamangas, Rocco. They could put all of them in. Each one, give me $30. They complained about it back then. Yeah, there was something else that had like quote unquote jiggle physics, which I do wonder like if it's on purpose. You know, like I wonder because I don't know that much about modeling or game coding or jiggle physics. I'm not a jiggle physicist, but I don't think stuff like that kind of happens by itself. You know, I think that stuff has to be like coded in, and like animated and stuff, right? So I don't really know. I don't know if they did that on purpose or not, or like what's going on there. But it is very interesting. As of today, January 20th, 2026, it is still in the game, as far as I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They'd have to intentionally put it on there. Maybe they code it with jiggle physics and then they take it out, but they forgot. I don't know. I don't know. Regardless, they know what they need to do. They're just too big of a coward to do it. I think maybe they have gotten a little complicit with like just like collabs. It's very easy, right? It preys on the sensibilities of gamers because they're like, no way! Niche character from niche game is in Fortnite. Oh my gosh! And I will be the first to admit it. I am a victim of this. I am a victim of this because it's cool. It's cool. But I think if the game isn't fun, there's no point in putting cool collabs because like no one's gonna want to play your game, so no one's gonna want to buy the skins. You know. Go outside. Yeah. The hell. Gotta go touch grass and stuff. But it also doesn't help that they try to do new stuff too, like the wave. Like they did the surfing thing, right? Oh shit, sorry. They did like the surfing thing, and that was pretty cool. But people fucking hated that. I thought it was pretty neat for like a short period of time. You know, just like oh something different. They murked the bus guy, and then they brought him back. Um, I thought it was pretty neat, but people were also pretty upset about that. Apparently, they're like, "Get this shit out of here! I wanna jump out of the bus. Let me jump out of the bus." I think they just need to keep trying stuff. You know, that's what keeps the game fresh, even if people complain. Even if people complain, just gotta keep doing stuff. You know, gotta keep trying things. Man, you know, who cares, man? Just do whatever you want. You have like a million bajillion dollars. You can do whatever you want, man. You can do whatever you like. You can do whatever. Kick him out of the age requirement. I don't know if they do that. I think they like. I don't know. How would that work? Because I'm thinking about the way Roblox is now, and like, ooh, the whole Roblox thing. Ooh, they have like. So I haven't played Roblox in a while, but Roblox has this thing now where they like categorize everybody into different age groups. And what was that? There's something on my screen. Um, they categorize people now, right? And people are fucking pissed. The Roblox players are pissed because they make you answer questions and then they put you in groups and then you can go in and be like, you could say you can take a video of yourself and then like be like, hey, I'm 62 years old, like I was gonna say 6'7". 62 years old, put me in this thing, and you can go and verify your age. But apparently you can be any age you want to be as long as you draw a fake mustache on yourself, they'll put you in whatever age group you want. Because you can bypass that shit with a fake mustache, a fake beard, and just making your face like, So yeah, Roblox is pretty gugged. Let Roblox die so that iPad kids can touch grass. True. We need to get the children off of iPads. We need to get the children off of the cellular devices. Oh, because you're always on that damn phone. You're always on that damn phone, dude. Yeah, I don't really know what Roblox is doing, but whatever Roblox is doing, I don't think Fortnite should copy them. I think Fortnite should come up with a better solution. I gave them my ID way before any of this started happening. Now they know where you live. Now they know where you live. Ooh. Ooh. Now they have your identity. Whoa. Wow. They have your identity. I'm just kidding. They probably don't. They just, they can come give me money. Man, Roblox ain't gonna give any of us money. So yeah, that's happening with Roblox. Oh yeah, and if you get put in a certain area, like if you get put between like 14 and 17, I don't actually know the age groups, but whatever age groups you're in, you can only talk to those age groups. I don't think it solves the problem whatsoever, but that's what they came up with. That's what they came up with. And everybody who plays Roblox is like, this is the worst thing ever. Put a couple longer bit. Ooh, nice. Am I behind already on the TikToks? Am I behind? Prob? I'm always behind. Oh, I went to the pinned message. I hate that video. I couldn't even rewatch it when I was editing the video. I was just like, you know what? whatever happens in this section is gonna be left as is because I'm not rewatching that video. It's so gross. Oh, you just hear his whole arm pop. This horror entity, villager rewards. See light move. Ooh. Make a copper golem out of solid copper. Wow. Oh, that looks interesting actually. Okay, let me see if I have any videos. I don't think so, but I will check nonetheless. Oh. Miku. Now I'm getting a bunch of Arknight stuff. Poison kids. evil human experiments that actually happened. Wow, it's a visual venture video. I love visual venture videos. I never knew what I'm gonna get because we watched that one and he's like, steal a brain. And then the next one I watched, I'm like, okay, it's probably not gonna be that serious, and it actually ended up being kind of a serious video. I remember. So this one, you know, it's always a wonderful surprise of what you'll get from Mr. Visual Venture. You know, maybe you'll get something serious, maybe you'll get something kind of goofy. Who know? Who knows? Who knows? He's just a silly guy. Just a silly, goofy guy. Well, is that a new Bazaar Bub? No. Not that I would want to. When 67 kids make it to 26, they're gonna go insane. True. They're gonna be like, guys, guess what year it is? I know we're laughing about that stuff, but like, I was watching that Marvel Rivals video, okay? And that the Marvel Rivals 40K drama tournament, I don't know what to call it. I was watching his video. And if you don't know, his name on YouTube is Kingsman265. My sister walks in. She sees his name and she's like, you know what happens if you take the 2 and you add it to the 65? You know what you get? 67. Like, they're so brain rot. It's crazy. It's so crazy. 607? 67? Dude. I hope I live to see that day, just so I see everyone. Oh my god. It happened, the prophecy. Whoa. Ooh, the weirdest Godzilla movie. Godzilla vs. Violent. It's by our good friend Justin SVA. Yeah, he commented on my video. We're kind of buddies now, you know? I say about everybody who react to. I really hope that... What is this video? I think it's like the other Godzilla video we watched, but he's like in it, I guess. He's like recording himself in it. But he's like, what is going on? You know what? Let's fucking watch it. I'll put it on. I'll be 66 that year, then 67. Whoa. Wait. That's kind of crazy. I want to watch more of Justin's videos, but they're very long. That's the thing. So like I want to watch them, but they're so long. Like he has one about Attack on Titan, but it's an hour and a half. And I don't know if I can commit to that. 6 7 He has one about Ghost in the Shell, but it's like his first 8 years ago. Holy. Wait, he's been on you, dude. Genuinely, sometimes like low kick. Genuinely, I can't say it. Sometimes I'm like, whoa, I've never heard of this person. That's kind of crazy. They got some good stuff, and then I go check how long they've been on the internet, and they've been on the internet for like 10 years. Like they've had their channel for 10 years, and I'm like, how have I never heard of this person? Like the internet is just so vast that like I don't know. You're never gonna know everybody. Oh, I wanted to watch this too. You Can't Stay. Games about letting go. Whoa, SCP-5999. This is where I died. Oh, it's an hour. Never mind. Standing to say, yeah. Not that I would ever do that. Analysis of liminal spaces. Ooh. There's something living in my world. Theme of this stupid Red, I think the taste bill has been on 10. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Some people have been on the internet for so long. And then sometimes someone randomly will just pop up and then they pop off. Like out of nowhere. Like Queso. I feel like, well, even Queso. Like, apparently before he really blew up, he had been streaming for like a year. Or something. when I thought he like just started streaming and then he randomly popped off. But no, he had been on the internet for a while, like making content and stuff. So it's always so interesting seeing everyone's backstories. Ooh, you guys want to watch the Mortuary Assistant trailer? Ooh. And then this week, you know what comes out this week? You know what comes out this week? Return to Silent Hill. Ah, it's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so bad, but so good. It's gonna be so bad, but so good. It's gonna be so bad and so good. Lisa, no, the movie. The movie. The movie. I wish there was a new Silent Hill game. There is one coming out. It is a remake of the first one, but we have no news, so hopefully they'll say something soon. And also hopefully they release the DLC for Silent Hill 2. Although if they're working on the remake of the first one, Bloober, I kind of doubt they're going to be working on the DLC for 2. But one can wish. Get it? Cuz the DLC is called Born from a Wish. Huh? No? Okay. I tried. I try. Wait, is this a song? No, it's not. +2. Thank you. Thank you. What am I looking for? Dude, there's actually kind of a lot of good videos. The Story of Minecraft's Creaking. Ooh, I want to watch that. It's by Weefies, and Weefies makes really good videos. He made the turn left thing. Bye bye. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you had fun. See you in 6 to 7 days. Bye bye. Reddit stories on Minecraft to watch while you study. Okay, I have a couple pulled up here. I want to watch the Mortuary Assistant trailer. Visual adventure video. The Story of Minecraft's Creaking. I thought I had one more. One clip or one mixer machine, then you'll blob. Yeah, agreed. All it takes is one thing, and everyone will remember you as that clip forever. You fell out of your chair one time, and it went viral. Now you're the I fell out of my chair guy. I thought I had one more video. I swear. 2 times Phoenix 4. No. We're trying to comprehend these videos. I thought I had another video. Maybe I don't. Oh, the TikToks. That's what I was going to pull up. Let's see. These better be good or you guys are getting banned. YouTube Shorts. Whoa. What is this one? A YouTube one. Oh, this is a video. TikTok. A YouTube video. Ooh, this one's 30 minutes. Ooh, I might have to save one of them. I might have to save one of my own. Ooh, this one's also 30 minutes. What the hell? Okay. Let me get rid of... Let me do the math. 30. We got time. Oh, this one's not 30 minutes. This one's shorter. Alright, let's do the short videos first. Which is like... Actually, not as many as I thought it was gonna be. We'll do the... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, it became tiny. Okay, Mortuary Assistant. Okay, we got 3 TikToks. Well, one TikTok, a YouTube short, and the rest are just YouTube videos. Very good. Actually, an amazing variety today. Usually they're either like TikToks, or whatever. We're gonna watch these and then we'll play Silent Hill, oh my gosh. Silent Hill 0. No, we're gonna play, Resident Evil 0, which hopefully we finish tonight. I don't think it's gonna take me that. Well, let me not say anything, because that's what I said last time, and we didn't end, and Billy fucking died. So, let me not, jinx myself. Let me close this. That's a no pre-watch. Ooh. No pre-watch. Twine. How do I do this? Slash title. Or set title. Can I do it from here? Unraid. Ooh, there's so many commands I don't even know how to use. Commercial length. Emo only. Restrict. Time out everyone. Wow, I can time out everyone in the chat right now. I would never do that. I would never do that. Where the hell is my fucking thing change? Okay. React. Until I boop. Alright. We put the lights off. Ooh. Oh, but I have to do this. Hold up. I changed the way I do everything, and I think it works better. Fingers on the walls. Stuck a rewind in my mind. Just dropped the album, man. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Gonna be down here. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Wait, we have to get rid of the background. Hold up. Something ain't right. Let's get rid of this thing. Hold up. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, hey. Let me close my stream. I don't gotta be watching it. I was monitoring it. Close this. Hey, it worked. Sheesh, it worked. Alright. We're gonna watch some videos. We're gonna watch more chat stuff. The hell? Get out of here. Alright. What is... This horror entity is gay! Okay, let's see what... Let's see what this is. Wait, I can't hear it. Restart. Restart. I can't hear it. It's not fair. I can't hear. It's too dark in here. And I'm on that. And I hit this. And then hit this one. Alright, it looks good. Okay. From the beginning. This horror entity is gay.
Oh, someone's saying hello. I just heard something move, like, here.
Who sent this in?
Do you like... What?
Do you like boys?
That's crazy! That's actually crazy.
Is this on a... wait, do they have a horror entity on a server? What are we doing, guys?
I have... Oh!
Oh,
I swear that's something.
oh.
Oh!
Oh, what the hell?
Holy shit! Did you guys get that?
Oh, there's a guy.
Oh,
There's a
what
guy
guy?
right
Whoa,
there.
there's like reverb in the
I wanna see the
cave. That's
guy.
cool.
Oh my scary guy! Oh!
Okay, that kind of scared.
What the
Was it me again?
Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh my god! They did this!
I would not want to play this.
Oh shit! Oh,
Oh.
what the fuck? Oh, someone's saying hello.
That's it. That's it.
I just heard something move, like, here.
Do you like boys?
Do you like-
Yeah. Okay. Alright, TikTok. What do you guys got on TikTok for me? Last place. Oh my OMG, he's so cute. What is he? Oh, he's a dog. Haha, I meant what kind of breed is he? Please swipe. Please swipe. Okay. I don't think she heard me about the breed thing. So? You guys make me read. She's gonna think I'm an idiot for the rest of her life. She's getting away. Wait, ma'am. Oh my god, she's killing people. There. She's killing people. She's literally hurting them. Gotcha. You didn't think it'd be that easy, did you? Decoy, and he has a bomb strapped to his chest. In the game. And that's how I ended up here. I never did catch up to her. Well, just one more injection and you can go. What is it? Yeah, what is it? It's called a syringe. They're actually pretty common. No. No. What's in the syringe? No, what's in the syringe? Okay. We'll never know. We'll never know. Villager rewards. Wait, he's kidding them? Okay, bro thinks he's in, fuck, Chainsaw Man, right? I got it right. Oh. Yeah, that's how my raids go. Give me your money. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Why is he the SpongeBob? What is going on? I'm overstimulated. That was funny. That was a good one. That was a good one. How old is this? Oh, 2 days ago. Whoa, this is fresh off the press. Damn. Ooh. We're gonna be... Wait. Now, don't be scared. But we're gonna be watching the Mortuary Assistance official trailer from the official game and the official thingy-mabobber. It's so official. It's gonna be so official and so cool. Don't be scared. Ooh. Okay, here we go. I'm scared.
All right, Mr. Leibowitz.
Ah,
embalmed and
feet.
decimated.
From the studio that brought you Terrifier? Ew. And the director of Face. I know I've played this before, but this is gross.
Is somebody there?
Ooh. Ew.
I know what you experienced was terrifying. But you need to listen to me if you want to survive.
Oh. It's even scarier in real
The
life.
entity will do anything to gain control.
Ew. I remember this. I remember this. Yeah. I don't remember this.
I want this to stop.
I remember that.
To banish a demon to hell,
Ew.
you need to learn its name.
Punky.
Something that you want.
Ooh.
You need to get off the phone.
Punky.
You
Chill,
have to help
mama.
me. I don't know what I am doing here.
The demon knows everything about you.
How? LinkedIn?
What do we do?
It's got my email. Ugh.
Houses of hell, I command you back!
Ew! He bit her finger. Whoa. I wonder how wait, February 13? As in this February 13? As in literally 3 weeks from now? Really? That's kind of cool. I wonder how faithful they're gonna stay to the actual video game. It seems like a lot of the scenes they have in here, like, because I know you can get different endings, which I've never gotten because I've only gotten one endings and I was too scared to play the rest of the game. Wait, you're right. Friday the 13th. I didn't even think about that. Oh, good grief. I know you have to do different things, so I'm assuming they're gonna go with the good ending, maybe. Good, as good as it gets. This lady's kind of creepy. Gosh, feet, stairs. He's running. Ugh. Ugh. Part 2 is good, and you gotta replay the game. You gotta replay the game so you get the good ending. Yeah, that's cool. It seems pretty faithful to the game. Like, they got, I don't remember his name, but they got the old guy. They even have, like, the scene of the lady, like, banging on the, I remember that. She was like, I don't know if it was the same thing where she was banging on the window and she's like, let me in, let me in. But I do remember this scene where there's someone outside. So that's cool. There's a lot of movies that are based off of games. And it's pretty cool to see. So although sometimes they're not that great, to be honest, but it is cool to see nonetheless. And this looks. Oh, what was that? It is still pretty cool to see. I also wonder. Okay. I wonder how like cursed it is. Alright, rude. I wonder how cursed it is to work on these movie sets because like there's some demonic shit going on. You know, like there's some demonic shit going. Like look at this. You're telling me you're gonna work at like a movie set and you're gonna see this being filmed and you're not gonna have a couple nightmares? Like, I don't know. I feel like you'd have to like I don't know, I feel like it'd be a little unnerving to work on a movie set like this, you know? Alright, cut. Was that good, director? Perfect, bro. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, it looks good. We have a video from Weefies. I still don't think I'm saying that correctly, but we have another video. The story of Minecraft's creaking. If you don't know what the creaking is, it's a Minecraft mob. It's pretty cool. I don't know if this is... I kind of know the lore, but I don't know if he's gonna expand on it or not. So let's see what this video is. His videos are pretty good, so let's watch it.
The creaking is the newest horrifying addition to Minecraft, but according to Mojang, it also hides a secret. It's a weeping angel of sorts that emerges out of nowhere and stalks the player as they explore the new pale forest biome. If the player is staring, the creaking will stare back, immobile, but turn your head for just a second and this thing will stop at nothing until you're dead. The mechanic is super interesting, but it's more than just some new unique gimmick, because understanding the creaking and uncovering the secret that Mojang is hiding is a crucial puzzle piece in figuring out the lore and true story of Minecraft. So who better to leave it to than We Theory, the show that always goes for the heart. And that's exactly where we should start today, because if you want to find the secret of the creaking and what lore Minecraft is hiding, we first have to understand the creaking heart, because it explains a lot about the creaking's true nature. The creaking heart is a wood-like block with this weird orangey stuff in the center. At nighttime, if surrounded by 2 logs, the heart will summon a creaking from out of the ground. Otherwise, these guys can't spawn. But this should immediately set off some alarms in your head, because it's very similar to something else you're probably familiar with, the Warden. And this parallel is super important. In my video uncovering the secret of the Warden, I theorized that the Warden was a giant clump of skulk, bones, and souls that the Skull Catalyst pulled together in order to defend itself. And I think that's also exactly what we're seeing with the creaking here. It isn't a real living thing, it's a clump of twigs, wood, and resin created by the creaking heart in order to protect itself. That is to say, the creaking is just a puppet. I mean, just try and see what happens when you kill the thing, which by the way, you do by breaking the heart. When you kill a creaking next to a Skull Catalyst, a block that literally uses the life force of dead things to grow skulk, it can't grow
Why are they killing all
the
those
catalyst
pigs?
blew, meaning it did sense that something died. However, since no skulk actually grew, we can infer that the creaking doesn't have any life force the catalyst can use. And there's actually something else that triggers a similar reaction in the catalyst: armor stands. Breaking an armor stand next to a Skull Catalyst caused it to bloom, but no skulk spreads because of course an armor stand isn't alive.
It's
so
fake,
since this bloom but no spread phenomenon is only triggered by armor stands and creakings, then it should already somewhat convince you the creaking here isn't as alive as it looks. And this makes sense if you think about how the creaking operates. Each creaking is connected to its own heart, which you can find by hitting it and observing where the trail of particles goes. While connected to a heart, the creaking can't take any damage at all. It's actually a super fragile mob and is listed as only having a singular half heart of health, but despite that, when you attack it, nothing happens. It doesn't take damage like any other mob, and that would make perfect sense if this thing really isn't alive and is just the heart trying to protect itself, just like the Skull Catalyst protects itself with the Warden. But that's not all. Similarly to how the Skull Catalyst has to send the Warden back into the ground after a few minutes of inactivity because it isn't strong enough to keep it together, the creaking heart also can't keep the creaking alive forever. However, this time the limit is in the form of a radius. Even if you look away, the creaking absolutely refuses to travel 32 blocks away from the heart. Why? Well, if it goes any further, it just dissolves. The heart isn't powerful enough to sustain a creaking that's that far away, and since the creaking's only job is to guard the heart...
First of all, how do you even figure this out? But second of all, like, how do you even think of this, and how do you implement it? And gosh, I wish Minecraft had, like, more kind of bigger updates. Although I think maybe that's part of the charm of Minecraft, right? Is that, like, a lot of the stuff they do, they leave it up to interpretation, right? Especially like with the newer things like the Warden and this. And I think that's what makes it cool, is that it's so left up to interpretation that one can come to their own conclusions on what these mobs might be. And maybe that's why it's so cool and stuff.
Would it ever have to go that far in the first place? There's no need for it to travel so far out if all it is a defense mechanism. But you don't have to take my word for it, because this was literally confirmed verbatim by Mojang developer Nembon during Minecraft Live.
The creaking doesn't exist on its own. It's more of like a puppet of the new block, the creaking heart.
So now we know for sure that the creaking is a puppet, but that still just transfers our initial question to the heart. The creaking being a puppet isn't the secret that Mojang is hiding. The secret belongs to the heart itself. So if we want to figure out what it is and understand the true story of Minecraft, we have to figure out what the creaking heart actually is. Because it isn't just some creepy wooden block, it's very much alive. In fact, this detail is so important to the lore that Mojang didn't just mention it once this offhandedly. They dropped it twice on 2 separate occasions. On both of these official Minecraft pages, they describe the creaking heart as a living block. And this is further confirmed by what happens when you break the heart. Not only do you get XP, you get Monster Hunter. Not by killing the creaking, by breaking the heart. The heart is the monster here. But that realization still doesn't give us the full story. It doesn't tell us how this thing came to be and what its secret actually is. For that, we have to turn our attention to resin. Resin is one of the new blocks that came out in this update, but more importantly, it's also what you
cool.
get when you break the creaking heart. In fact, we can confirm the heart is made out of this stuff because that's exactly how you craft it. 2 logs and a block of resin.
Oh, you
and
can
I'll get
make
to
it?
why this is so important in a second, but this isn't actually the only way that resin appears in the wild. When you hit a creaking connected to a heart, the heart secretes some resin onto the blocks around it, just like damaging a real-life tree. That's a neat detail, but now we're stuck in a sort of chicken and egg situation. We know you can make a creaking heart by crafting it out of resin, but you can only get resin by breaking or using a creaking heart. And if you want to find out what the heart is hiding, we have to know which of the 2 came first. But luckily,
The
we
chicken
don't
or the
have
egg?
to theorize because it's literally spelled out for us. One of these 2 blocks can be found somewhere else, and it all comes back to the Illagers. In most theories you'll find about
No.
Minecraft lore, the Illagers are usually either the villains or play some equally important role, and this time is no
Yeah.
different. Because guess what you can find naturally generating in the chests of the Illager woodland mansions? Resin. This detail outright confirms that the Illagers and Creaking Heart have some kind of history together. But okay, you may be saying it doesn't necessarily prove anything interesting. Maybe the Illagers just went on expeditions into the Pale Garden, collected some resin from the heart, and put it in their chests, and that's why it's there. No more, no less. And if this was the only connection between the 2, then yeah, I'd say that makes sense. But it isn't. Resin isn't the only thing that ties Illagers to the Creaking. Notice what happens when you spawn a Creaking next to a bunch of Illagers. They run away in fear. Even the Johnny Illager, the mob literally coded to be violent against everything, has conflicting feelings about the Creaking. Few other mobs in the game have this sort of aggro or fear response, but when they do, it's almost always significant to the lore. Endermen attack Endermites because they're the parasites that corrupted them, and Piglins run away from the soul stuff because it triggers some PTSD from Steve. That's to say, whenever you see a mob running away from another one, it's almost always lore related.
Cats and
creepers.
creepers.
This time is no different. It'd be one thing if the Creaking attacked these guys, and then it would make sense to run away, just like villagers running away from the violent Illagers. But the Creaking doesn't attack the Illagers. It literally couldn't care
Yeah, he's
less
just
about them,
chilling,
yet
bro.
for some
Look at him.
reason, they're still terrified of it. And the
They hate
connections
him.
between the 2 don't end there. We can read on the wiki that the Pale Garden is a derivative of the Dark Oak Forest, the biome where, as you know, Illagers live. And this makes perfect sense when you look at the trees. They're near identical in shape, except there's one important difference between the biomes. Illager woodland mansions do generate in Dark Oak Forests, but don't generate in the Pale Garden. The Illagers clearly have some history with this biome and the Creaking, but want no part in it whatsoever. And now, all the puzzle pieces are finally coming together, and we're super close to finding out the secret of the Creaking that Mojang is keeping hidden. The mysterious connection between the
What is it?
Illagers and the
What is
Creaking
it? Tell
heart.
us.
All we
I wanna
need
know.
is one more puzzle piece, and for that, we have to go back to where we started this whole thing. Skulk. Skulk and resin are weirdly very similar. The Skulk catalyst is a block that, as we established, uses the life force of the dead
Using this
mobs
clip
around it to grow
again.
Skulk and
Dude.
protect itself with a warden. The
pigs.
Creaking heart, on the other hand, also has a very similar functionality. It uses the life force of things around it to grow resin and protects itself with a creaking. But wait, okay, how do we know the heart actually uses the life force of other things? Well, for that, we can take a look at the formation of resin a little bit more closely. I mentioned earlier that when you damage the Creaking, its heart would produce resin, but this isn't the full story. If the Creaking is in lava or gets hit by a warden, resin won't form. The only way that the resin is actually produced is if the Creaking gets hit by a player, a player's dog, or a player's explosion, aka resin is only formed when the Creaking is hit by something with a player's soul. But if that wasn't enough evidence that this thing feeds off of life energy, there's another block that gives it away. Eye blossoms are the flowers that generate in the Pale Garden. and when they open, they have this very creaking, resiny type color scheme. This is nothing to gawk at on its own, but what's really interesting is that when bees try and pollinate the eye blossom, they take poison damage, as if the flower is sucking the life force out of them. And it's really not too much of a stretch to imagine that maybe this is also what happened to the Pale Garden. I mean, just Mojang calling this thing a garden and not a forest should tip us off that maybe this biome wasn't always so lifeless and might be more man-made than we thought. Maybe the reason that it looks this way and that no peaceful mobs can spawn in it is because the Illager-made Creaking Heart sucked all the life out of a normal dark oak forest. And with that realization, we've nearly cracked the code. There's just one more tiny detail we're missing before we can fully know the secret of the creaking, and that detail is why. Why did the Illagers create such a horrible thing in the first place? That's the secret Mojang is hiding, why the creaking actually exists. And to solve it, the answer, one final time, comes in the form of the Warden. But before we crack this case wide open, I just want to ask that if you are enjoying the video, then please do consider subscribing.
We are subbed, yes.
Watch these videos all the way through, but never actually end up subscribing.
I'm
So it
subbed,
would
yes.
really mean a lot to me if you could subscribe.
Yeah, I am
genuinely
subbed.
appreciate it, and you can always change your mind later. But thank
No,
you so
I'm
much,
subbed, yes,
and
you're
back to the
welcome.
Warden. Short and sweet, in my video on the Warden, I discovered that this mob was the result of the experiments conducted by the ancient builders. Before we, the player, inherited this Minecraft world, an ancient race of Minecraft builders built most of the structures that we see today. Eventually, though, their quest for power got the best of them, and they created something they couldn't control, the Wither. The Wither drove them into hiding underground, and in an effort to fight back, the builders created the Warden, a protector that could rival even the Wither in terms of raw power. They built the ancient cities as a way to live around the Warden, to pay tribute to their new god and revere it. However, it too eventually became something they couldn't control, and they were forced to evacuate to the end, leaving their cities to ruin. But okay, why is this all relevant to the creaking? Well, it's because the Warden is literally what the creaking wishes it was, and that's the key to solving this whole mystery. I already mentioned how their mechanics are pretty much the same, but the comparison goes so much deeper than I could have ever thought. Since before the Warden was the Warden, it was going to be a mob called the Stalker, and let me just read you the official description of what Mojang had planned for this mob. The Warden was originally called Stalker and would reside in a totem-covered biome where it would remain statue-like until some reckless player would try to grab its chest crystal, causing it to come to life. Brandon Pierce, the head developer, wanted the Warden to be immune to damage. A mob that can't take damage and would remain statue-like, unmoving, until a player would try to grab its heart, causing it to attack. Sound familiar to any other mob we already know? And if that isn't similar enough for you, take a look at the concept art that Mojang drew for the Stalker. A tall, lanky, asymmetric mob with
that's
an
cool. It's a cool
orange
design.
heart. The creaking is literally the scrapped Walmart version of the Warden, and that is the final piece of the puzzle that solves this whole mystery. Because there's always been one group of mobs dead set on making Walmart versions of ancient builder inventions, the Illagers. So without further ado, I give you the secret story that Mojang has been hiding. The true story of the creaking. The ancient builders, ruined by their hubris and fear, created something they couldn't control. A guardian that went rogue and drove them into permanent hiding in the end. But they weren't the last ones to see these cities. Certain villagers had always been fascinated by the magic of the ancient builders, and for this they were shunned by the other villagers who wished not to dabble in the occult. These exiled villagers watched the ancient builders build giant monuments, create life out of nothing, and they were hooked by the magic that these builders seemed to possess. So when they disappeared into the end, the villagers tried to recreate that exact magic. They created mansions in an attempt to study what the builders had left behind, building fake end portals to try and replicate the same sorcery they had witnessed. But it was never enough. They just couldn't create life like the builders could. That is, until they went deeper. One day, a villager patrol discovered an underground city, and they knew that this place must have been created by the builders. They set up their own outposts, building into the ruins of the ancient city. They saw the skull catalyst the builder had left behind and were in awe. A block that could siphon the life force out of anything that died around it. They knew they had to try again, to make the magic they had failed so many times to recreate. They went back to their dark oak forests and began experimenting, far, far away from any of their mansions. And after enough testing, they did it. They managed to extract the life force out of the trees around them in the form of resin. With this life essence now in their control, they could finally do what the builders could: manipulate the energy of life itself. They created a block, a heart based off the skull catalyst, a hub of energy that could store the life force of natural things, except it was more powerful than they thought. They had created something that was too unnatural, more life force than any block of wood should ever have inside of it, and so it came to life. The creaking heart needed more life force to sustain itself and began draining the energy out of all the trees around it, converting the once flourishing dark forest into a lifeless, pale garden. And if it made all this dark brown wood turn gray, who's to say it didn't do the exact same thing to the skin of the villagers that created it? It was taking their life force away too. The now illagers were frightened. They had made something far too strong, something they couldn't control anymore. So they took out their axes. They had to destroy this thing before it destroyed them. But the creaking heart was even stronger than they had thought. It pooled together all the life force it had sucked out of the dark forest and created a puppet to protect itself. The illagers had done too good of a job. They had studied the catalyst too well, and now they were facing a warden of their own creation. Reminded of the horrors they encountered in the deep dark and terrified of what had stolen their life force, the illagers ran, horrified of the monster that now stood in front of them. To the illagers, the creaking is a reminder of an experiment gone rogue, an attempt to harness and recreate the magic that the builders seemed to wield. Magic that wiped the builders out and now did the exact same thing to those who followed them. If only
That's why you don't mess with stuff you don't know.
The builders and instead learned from their mistakes, maybe things could have ended differently. And that is the secret of the creaking that Mojang was hiding. It's not just a new mob, it's a second coming of the Warden, an artificial Frankenstein puppet created by the living creaking heart. The rogue experiment that stole the life force from a whole biome and turned a group of curious villagers into the now pale and spiteful illagers we see today. But that's only my theory. That's the best story and interpretation I could come up with given
No, it's good, it's great.
Maybe you can see another way to
no, I can't.
and figure out what it is that Mojang isn't telling us. I'd love to read your thoughts in the comments, but with that said, that's all I have for today. If you want to watch me solve the secret of the Warden, then click the video on the left. And if you want to know what happened,
that's actually it makes sense. He did a really good job of like wrapping everything up together. Even like to the point where, I mean, it goes back to just like the way that the illagers look. Like, that's so crazy. That shit, like it makes, every time they release an update and it always ties into like stuff we already have, I'm like, man, they really must have had this shit like planned, but they don't. They just make it up as they go. They always like just go. They just make it up as long as they go, as they go. It's pretty neat. That's actually crazy. That was a great video. Thank you, Mr. Weefies. Another banger video. Wow. Totem of Undying applied to this theory is even more fascinating. Totem-like biome happens stationally leads me towards the thought as well. The Totem of Undying may not have been an attempt to cheat death, but to instead harness the life force of others to restore that of the illagers once stolen by the creaking heart. Oh, dude. Why is Minecraft lore so, like, cool and complicated, but not that complicated, but it all, like, ties in with one another? Oh, what are they cooking over there? What are they cooking in Mojang? Okay. We have this video. I made a copper golem out of solid copper. We're gonna watch this. Yeah, alright, let's watch it. Oh, I should probably fucking unmute it. This is by Brig Low. We've never watched him before, but
a bit ago, I made a real Totem of Undying using a copper alloy called Nordic Gold. And it was actually really fun. I had a really good time making it. And because I just love working with copper, what is that? I had to make something else. That's when Mojang decided to bring the copper golem back from the dead. And I knew I just had to make one. Like, dude, it's the freaking copper golem. That would be so cool. And while I could
It
just
would be
3D
pretty
print it,
cool.
spray paint it,
Pretty
and
neat.
call it a day, I'm not going to do that. It's a copper golem, not a plastic golem. I'm actually making this thing out of copper. And what's the first step in making a copper golem out of solid copper? It's
Getting copper.
lots and lots and lots of copper. Fortunately for me, I knew a guy, but after reading some bad reviews, I was forced to look elsewhere. Luckily, though, my parents' house was getting remodeled, so I was able to
This
save all of
motherfucker
that
went.
wiring and piping that
No
would have
way.
otherwise been thrown away. Now all I have to do is strip all the cables and cut up all the piping, and I have a massive
He did
pile
it?
of copper. About 53
No
pounds.
way.
I know some of you out there are absolutely fiending for this. I can practically smell your biblical greed through the screen. Now we
Okay.
hopefully have all the copper we need to
Wait,
make a
that's actually
golem,
kinda
but
crazy.
I
He went
can't
through
just
and
spawn one
fucking
in.
grabbed all of
So
it.
first I've got to make a 3D design. I started by designing each body part of the golem individually, where each pixel was equal to a cubic centimeter, so it stayed the right size. That gave me these basic shapes. I then added the important pixel art details so it actually looked like a copper golem.
eyes.
To do this, I looked at the details and decided that if a pixel was darker, that meant it had more depth on the design. And by
Ooh,
doing that, I
okay.
got the details down pretty good. I also added a space behind the eyes, which will be important later. And
The
then I
lights.
made a way for all the parts to come together, using ball joints for the arms and these pins that would slide into each other.
Dude, I hate smart people. People are so smart. They're so smart, and then they're like, you know what I'm gonna do today? You know what I'm gonna do today? I'm gonna make a copper golem. Like, why didn't I think of that?
For the other parts. And oh yeah, the rod.
Look at me,
That's
I
right.
can 3D model
Goes
and
in the
stuff.
square
Man,
hole.
whatever. Get
Then
out of
I
here.
scaled the parts
Show me the
up
rest
to
of your video.
maximize the amount of copper I collected. Now we have the designs of 7 parts that will make up the copper golem. And I kind of lied a bit earlier because before I make it out
Ooh.
of copper, I do actually have to make it out of plastic. And to do this, we get to pay a visit to our good old friend, the
Wait, what's this? Well, it's the Godstain Clean Machine!
Whoa.
Featuring a glass build.
He upgraded.
100% less dust. Now you can make terrible time lapses in style. Seriously, how do you mess these up so badly? Get yourself a clean machine and make yourself a plastic golem today.
Okay.
Well, at least the prints are done. But it wasn't easy getting here because I had so many failed prints. I picked probably the worst time to switch to a new slicer, which I had no clue how to use. And on
Yeah.
top of that, the new glass build plate, for some reason, gripped onto the prints with the strength of 1,000,000,000,000 lions. And those failed prints sucked because I spent a pretty penny on a special filament to do this project with. Oh yeah, I gotta tell you about that. This stuff is called polycast, and the thing that
Oh.
makes it cool is the layer lines can be smoothed with isopropyl alcohol,
Uh-huh.
and it doesn't leave ash behind when burned out in a kiln. And that's because I have to
Ah.
make the molds for these parts in
Yeah.
a different way than I made the mold for the totem. Because a lot of these parts have details that need to be precise, or details that would be missed if we only took a mold of 2 sides. So then how am I going to make the molds? Well, let me explain.
Mhm.
This is Todd. Todd
Okay.
wants to be a copper casting, but we can't sandcast Todd because of his details. So we're going to have to use a method called ceramic shell casting.
Okay.
First, we 3D print a copy of Todd out of polycast plastic. Then we use isopropyl alcohol to smooth away the layer lines. After that, we attach a wax piece called a feeder to it. Then we coat it in a
Okay.
layer of ceramic slurry and put a coating of sand on it to add thickness and strength. We let it dry and repeat several times until we have a thick shell. After that, the wax and the print are burned out and the shell is hardened in a kiln. Copper is poured into the shell, and after the shell is broken and the feeder is cut off, we have a perfect
Okay,
copper
this is a
copy.
great video. This is a really good. We're only 4 minutes in, but this is a really good video. I love that he's explaining this with Minecraft. This is insane.
Todd. Just look at how happy he is. Now that you know how this
It's
is
so-
gonna
it's so
hopefully play
accessible.
out, let's get to smoothing the 3D prints. To smooth them, I decided to use an alcohol vapor chamber, which is pretty much just a fancy way of saying a plastic bin and some paper towels. I then gave the paper towels a good spray of alcohol.
Okay. Alcohol.
All right, prints are all ready for the alcohol chamber. I've got them on, not gonna believe me when I say this, I have them sitting on staples.
Okay.
Because I didn't know what to use to hold these up. So they're just on staples right now. Oh my gosh, the alcohol is so strong. I have gotta open a door. Doing this in a secluded garage was not the play.
Alcoholism.
I don't know why I did this. Prints will be nice and smooth though, so I'm hoping that turns out nice. Did the 3D prints come out smooth? Yep. Did I forget to record that? Absolutely. But I did get them smooth enough where you couldn't feel the layer lines at all. This will help massively when it comes to polishing them up. So now that I'm done using chemical warfare on my garage, I can finally get these molds made. Only one problem though. I kind of don't really have the special sand or ceramic slurry. Shouldn't be an issue though. It's practically just a bucket of mud and a pile of dirt. Can't be that expensive. Can't be that expensive.
$500?
Yeah, I was right. It doesn't actually cost that much because more than half of this cost is just from shipping alone.
Oh
But you
my
didn't come here
gosh.
to listen to me complain about the price of fancy dirt. So I got looking. And I looked and looked and I couldn't find anything. And just when all hope had seemed lost, a local bronze foundry agreed to help me make the molds. So huge shout out to Adonis Bronze.
Ooh,
This
Adonis
video
Bronze.
would literally not even exist if it wasn't for them. When I got there, I got to meet with the president of Adonis Bronze. Really
Whoa.
cool, really nice, and really experienced in metal casting. But when I showed him the 3D
That's
prints of
pretty
the
efficient.
golem parts, he said something that made me question if this project would even be possible. So these are the parts of the project I've been working
What?
on. I'm planning on casting them out of solid copper. That probably won't work. These parts are too big. If you try to cast these solid, they'll just be unrecognizable due to shrinkage and pitting. For those of you that watched the totem video, you might remember what happened the first time I tried to cast it. It got a huge hole in it due to shrinkage. And what the president was saying is that might happen to these parts, but even worse. He said that I could fix it if I redesigned the parts to be hollow, but I couldn't do that because I wouldn't have enough polycast from printing the other parts. This was a bit of a slap in the face of reality because not only was I trying to do a casting method I'd never done before, it had to work first try 7 times. But after a bit of talking, we came up with a plan. I would try to cast 2 of the smaller parts, and if those worked and it didn't crash and burn, I would have the green light to do the other parts. But if they didn't work, I would be forced to stop the project altogether. So I got to work. For the 2 parts, I decided to use one of the legs and the rod. First, I jammed a square piece of wax into this big bell-shaped piece of wax. This would be the feeder. I used the soldering iron to melt the top of the square piece of wax, and then I quickly stuck the rod on it.
Got an Apple Watch.
Then I used the soldering iron to melt the edge of the wax to seal the gaps between the wax and the print. Then I just did the same thing for the leg.
Did you never know what your neighbors are doing in their homes? Like, genuinely. They could be doing anything in their homes. They could just be doing this. Who knows? Your neighbors could be just making an iron or a copper golem in real life.
And now, it was finally time to do the one thing that was holding this project back for so long. It was time for the ceramic slurry. I start by giving the model thing, I don't know what to call this, a good dip in the slurry. The slurry used in these first dips has way finer ceramic particles in it, so it can capture the details much better.
Damn.
I use a paintbrush to get the slurry in the little details that might have been missed in the first dip.
Is he doing it, or is someone else doing it for him?
Then I give it another dip. Then I give it another
He's doing
dip. Then I give it another dip just for good measure.
Whoa. Whoa, look at that. Ew, it's dripping.
And it gets a good old shower of silica sand.
Ooh. Looks like sugar. Mmm. Take
After
a
the
bite.
model things dry for 24 hours, they go back for one more dip of fancy slurry and a sand shower. Now that we have the 2 coats of detail capturing slurry, we get to move on to this green, oopy goopy thick slurry that
Ew.
makes the shell thick and strong. And
Ew, what
instead
is
of
the
a nice
picture?
shower, they get shoved head first into the pot of sand.
Whoa. This
I
is
did
so
this until there
crazy.
were about 3 coats of the thick stuff and sand, and this took about a week. To finish the shells off, I give them one last dip in the slurry without using the sand, just to seal them up.
How do you even come up with this process?
Now the shells are almost done, but before I can fire them in the kiln, I have to burn out the wax. This part was really satisfying.
Oh, she. Just taking a full blowtorch to it, are we? Wow. Damn, this is a shit ton of wax. Oh.
When all the wax was burned out, I heated up this metal rod and just jammed it into the 3D print. It felt kind of weird destroying something I'd worked so hard on, but I had to do it so that when the print is burned out in the kiln, it doesn't make the shell explode. And this seemed to work pretty nicely because about a day later, the shells were all fired and ready for casting. Only one thing though, you see how massive that feeder is? And yes, it does actually need to be that big if we don't want history to repeat itself. And even though the parts I'm casting are pretty small, that's still a lot of metal to pour at once.
Yeah.
And the furnace I have right now could barely melt enough metal to pour for the totem. And some of these parts are much bigger than the totem, and that's still without the massive feeders they need. So it's time to show you why the ceramic slurry was out of my budget.
What the hell? What the hell is this? What the hell is this box?
Wow. Okay, nice. Got crucible lifters.
Ooh.
That thing is not small. Can I even get it out?
I could help you if you need help. I'm pretty strong.
Well, look at that.
Okay. I mean, I'm still here if you need my help. Yeah.
Okay, look at that. We got gloves. Ooh, the burner. That's very important. This is the refractory cement that we paint on the inside. Oh, this is the gas adapter. That's what this is.
Oh.
Look at that. Devil Forge. They're goated. They're peak.
Jeez, shout out Devil
That?
Forge. Are we sponsored?
Look at that. That is big. Nice, big, and it's making me look like I just spent 10 hours drawing. That is so much bigger compared to the old one. I'm gonna have to show you. I had to paint this rigidizer stuff on the inside of the furnace, and that took 24 hours to dry. Before I start melting the metal, I have to preheat the ceramic mold to get the moisture out of it. So I tossed it on the grill and cooked it low and slow over propane at 700 degrees for an hour. At about 30 minutes into the preheat, it was time to melt the copper.
Okay. Ooh, it just explodes. Ah, yes, the copper from his parents' home that he stole. I remember. This is so cool. Ah! Oh shit. This is so scary. I don't know if I'd ever be able to do this. Not that I'm going to. Holy shit, that looks hot. Boom. It explodes. Oh, he's putting more. Dude, the flame looks green. What does that mean? So hot.
Eventually, I had enough molten copper in the furnace to pour the first part. There was a million things that could go wrong here, and I was really, really nervous.
Oh, okay. Dude, he's like suited up. Dude, that thing is orange. Because of the copper. Ah, okay. Orange juice. I would drink that.
Well, that seemed to go okay. Let's do the other one.
Okay.
Holy crap.
You have to be so strong. That one looks even brighter. Whoa, it's like splattering everywhere too. Dude, that looks like the sun. Estes flask. Estes flask. My favorite. Oh, and then if he has extra, he makes bars. Dude, this guy's so smart.
Well, both the rod and the leg are poured now, but we're not in the clear yet because I won't know how they turned out until they've cooled. And after the slowest 24 hours of my life, it was time for the big reveal.
It's like extreme baking.
What I see when I break these open will make or break this whole project.
Oh. You literally just take a hammer to it, damn.
It looks good so far.
Whoa, careful,
Dude.
bro.
Dude, that looks perfect.
Hold on.
There's no way.
Hold on.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Whoa.
I am shocked.
I am shocked too. There's no pitting, there's no... Bro, and you could see the layer lines in the top that didn't smooth. That's crazy.
Whoa. From the 3D print, that's actually sick. Probably isn't the best looking, but it's so cool as fuck.
Me too.
Oh, shit.
It opened.
Yeah, it did.
Hold on.
Uh-oh. Is that a detail or is...
Oh, that's a detail.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Bro. That's
Bro.
like actually perfect. Oh my gosh. That's like actually perfect. Oh my gosh.
That's crazy.
Bro. Nah. That's so good. Bro.
That's actually so sick.
That's perfect.
They're freaking beautiful. And you might be thinking, no, that looks like poop from a butt. It's not copper colored. Well, yeah, right now it's covered in an oxide layer, but we'll just polish that off later. Next thing I did though was I cut off the big feeders to remelt to use for the other parts. And because these first parts turned out so good, That means we can now start working on the other parts.
Nice.
So let's get to it.
Let's go. This is one of my more favorite songs from the Minecraft soundtrack. Oh, I wonder why he's doing that. Shout out to these guys who helped them. They're so cool. There you go, make sure you get all the details nice and slow. This is so crazy, dude. Get that sugar on there. Milk and then sugar. Now they just look like clay clumps.
After the shells were good and fired, I gave them a quick blast of air to get any bits of ash or debris out of them. And up first for casting is one of the biggest parts, the body. This part is so big that to fill both the body and the feeder, we need a whopping 9 kilograms or about 20 pounds of copper. This means I need to use both my furnaces at the same time to have enough metal.
Damn. Okay. That is this flask. Quickly, quickly. Quickly, quickly. Go, go, go. Oh, this shit's probably so fucking heavy. Careful, careful. Ooh. You gotta get all of it, you gotta get all of it. Nice. Next one. Whoa. That's so cool.
Well, looks like the dual furnace setup worked. And just look at that angry red glow from the hot copper. But if you thought that the body was big, then buckle up because the next part is the head.
Wait, he said you were doing the biggest part first.
Monster of a piece, we need to pour 10 kilograms or almost 22 pounds of copper. For this, I decided to enlist the help of a friend so that we could pour both crucibles at the same time.
Alright, up.
Oh, careful, SpongeBob.
I start pouring.
Oh, 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 okay. The thing is that they're so just like heavy as is, so even as you're pouring it in, it doesn't get much lighter.
Well, the pouring went smoothly, but I'll have no freaking clue how they turned out until I open them. For all I know, they could be perfect, or they could be covered in huge pits and holes. Guess we'll just have to find out.
Come on, it's gotta look good.
Slight issue right there.
What is the
That
issue?
one didn't do it before.
What is the issue? What's happening? He's being birthed. He's being birthed. They're birthing him. This is nothing like Minecraft, by the way.
If that isn't beautiful. Okay, so look at that. Pretty, pretty. Body looks beautiful.
Body is tea.
Oh, my foot. Hey, look, it made it into the feeders. That's good.
Oh.
I don't know anything about it, but in the video, my colored copper is a completely different color than your colored copper.
It was, I noticed.
Time.
His head.
I am shocked with how well these turned out. They look amazing, and now that the two biggest parts are out of the way, it should be smooth sailing, I hope, with the two arms and the leg.
Oh, don't jinx yourself. It's so funny every time he's just like, ugh. I mean, I get it, it's heavy, it's heavy. Careful, careful, SpongeBob. And another little bar. Perfect. How'd you learn how to melt down copper and, you know, have all this equipment to do so? Oh, you know, I was making a Minecraft golem. Made a Minecraft copper golem, no biggie.
With both the arms done, I only have one part left.
The leg.
Last leg. It feels kind of fitting that the last part is a leg because the other leg was the first part I made. Almost like I'm finishing right where I started. We just gotta hope everything goes right for one last pour.
What? Why is he making it ominous like something goes bad? Surely nothing goes bad, right? Surely? Go, go, go! Jimmy! What are you doing? He just drops it everywhere. Wait, instant melt through. Oh yeah, for sure. Not me though, I'm built differently. Not me, not me. I'd be able to drink it.
Well, that looks pretty right to me. Just gotta hope that they look fine when I break them open.
Okay. Please. This isn't even my project, but I'm nervous for him. In the arms of...
That really hurt.
Oh.
Ooh. Looks good. Beautiful arm.
It actually does really. It looks really good. I'm excited to see what it looks like when it's like polished and stuff. Okay. Bro's just making more mess for himself. Bless you.
That's very nice.
That's very nice.
Very beautiful.
Very
With all
cool.
the parts cast, it's really starting
There
to come
he
together.
is.
But right now, it's kind of looking like it decided to pick a fight with a warden. So to clean it up, I used a sand blaster to get off that ugly oxide layer and the ceramic shell that was still stuck on it. Now that looks like a copper golem, and it's
Ooh.
only going to get better from here because it's time to polish it. This is where the way I designed the details really starts to shine. Literally. Because remember how I made the dark parts of the golem texture deeper on the design? That made it so I could easily polish the higher and brighter copper colored areas and leave the lower and darker areas unpolished, so they're darker. For that, I used an electric sander and 3 different grits of sandpaper, 220 grit, 600 grit, and 1000 grit to give it a beautiful finish. And you're gonna hate me for this, but I'm gonna leave the way it turned out a surprise.
The
After
hell?
using probably the most annoying tool ever,
Yeah.
I printed these using a flexible filament.
Sanding is not
These
fun.
will be used as resin molds to make each pixel of the eyes for the golem. I was originally gonna do these matte color matched eyes, but I thought they looked kind of weird, so I decided to go with these more exaggerated and transparent colors. Because these are gonna look a whole lot better with lights behind them. Yep, that's what the space behind the eyes is for. The eyes will be lit up with 2 yellow LEDs powered by coin cell batteries. And I swear, every time I go to solder something, I always forget just how much I suck at it. Because what do you mean that I spent 7 minutes trying to get one wire on this switch just for it to break off camera and make it so I have to resolder the whole thing? But
That's why I don't want to be doing that.
could have been more annoying than designing these little things to hold the eyes and electronics in place. All right, I got my design. I'll just print them out and we should be all good. Okay, I guess I'll just make them little okay, you know what? You're getting a whole freaking wall.
Dude, what's up? I'm gonna stop working now.
After all that, though, I finally got all the electronics in place and the pieces for the eyes all glued up.
Let's see it.
That's it. No more last things to do, no more ifs, ands, buts. That's everything done. And it feels kind of weird because it took
Show
4
us.
months to get to this place.
4 months?
All the electronics, all the bits of the eyes, every single last 3D print, all the polishing. It's finally done. I've finally made a real copper golem.
Show us. A leg. Another leg. A body. His antenna. These little eyeballs. I always come back. Wow. This looks so cool. Wow. He's huge. Oh, he's a little small. He's so cute. I want one. Thank you. You think my ass can make me one? Can I possibly get one of these just to have in my room? Because I think they're cool or whatever.
I am so happy that it turned out as good as it did. And for those curious, the golem weighs about 37 pounds and it's about 30 centimeters tall. And that's about 1 foot. But thank you guys so much for watching. I'm so glad I could share this project with you. I had such a blast making this project, and I am so glad I could share it with you guys. And I hope you guys like it too. If you guys want to see more stuff like this, please let me know. I have such a fun time making this stuff. I have some of my own ideas already, but please do share them if you have any ideas. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I just want to say a bunch more thank yous. Thank you guys so much for the support on the totem video. It really means a bunch. I'm so glad you guys liked that as much as you did. Also, thank you so much for the president, or his name is Gary, at Adonis
Shout
Bronze.
out, Gary.
Like, literally without him, this project wouldn't be possible. Thank you so much to the people at the mold department at Adonis Bronze. You guys were such a blast to work with, and you guys were so helpful. And
Shout
thank
out,
you to
Punki,
everyone else that helped at Adonis Bronze too. Everyone there was just such a good time to work with. Also, thank you to channels like Robinson Foundry and Lundgren Bronze Studios and Lunar Burn Studio. These are all channels that do metal casting.
That's us.
I had never ever done ceramic shell casting, so these channels were such a huge resource. So definitely go check them out. I'll have them linked in the description
Shout out
below.
all those guys.
But again, thank you so much.
Now he's gonna do the
guys.
iron
I
gold
really love
full
you all.
size.
Thank you for being so supportive, even with my terrible upload schedule. But yeah, I will see you in the next one.
Flash warning. Close your eyes. What is it? I want to see.
Wait, that's a good idea.
Ah, my eyes! He wasn't joking about the flash warning. Ah, that's actually so sick. Dude, he posted this 3 days ago. That was such a good video. I loved how, like, educational and accessible it was. He made it through, like, explaining things in Minecraft. Dude, he has like the most random uploads. I mean, it's all Minecraft, but that's actually so cool. That is one of the coolest videos you've seen. Someone said now do it. Now do an iron golem. Can't wait for 2 where you leave it outside for 10 years so it oxidizes just like the game. Oh, that's actually so neat. What a good video. What a good video. Should we comment? This was super cool. Put a little smiley face. Ooh. I hope he sees my comment. Okay. That was a good video. Now we're gonna watch something sinister. Evil human experiments that actually happened. I bet you they're gonna show the one, they're gonna show the one where everyone started turning on each other in the jail. Anyways, Visual Venture. You know who Visual Venture is. You know the deal. Let's watch.
The CIA knew that it was breaking, you know, every moral, ethical, and legal law in the book.
Just to clear the air, I am simply a watcher in this. I have no stakes. Please don't come after me, CIA. Okay.
To do these experiments.
The most embarrassing aspect of the whole story was that the final results for this cruel test were not even noteworthy.
He says he's not going to go on. Please continue. He says he doesn't want to go on. We must continue.
Today, experiments have
Russian
strict
soup
rules
experiment?
to protect people,
No way.
but that wasn't always the case. In the past, researchers experimented
There's like the
on
one
people
with the
without
babies.
considering the
Oh, fuck, what would they do? I remember an experiment, but it was on monkeys, where they would they'd give the monkey the choice between like a fake mom that had food or a fake mom that was comfortable, like she was like made of plush and stuff, and it would stress out the monkeys really, really bad. I remember that one. There's another one with babies. I don't remember what it was exactly, but it would also stress out the babies a shit ton, and they had to close it down.
consequences, and the damage often lasted a lifetime. In this video, we'll explore evil human experiments that actually happened, starting with the unsettling cases and ending with the most horrifying. So it is the new year, guys, and I want to encourage you guys to
Happy
be the
New
best
Year.
version of yourselves that you can be. And it would mean the world if you subscribe, and I promise to do my best
We are
to
subscribed.
make the best videos I possibly can for you. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome.
I'm Punky.
MK Ultra. For years, the MK Ultra
Oh, this sounds
experiment
familiar.
sounded like a made-up story. Many believed it was simply too cruel to be real. But in 1973, the truth came out. Declassified CIA files confirmed that MK Ultra actually happened, and it
Wow.
involved illegal human experiments.
Oh,
It was
no.
the most secret
I don't know
program
what this
ever
is.
conducted by the CIA in the United States.
But the worst part was not how extreme the experiments were. It was that people were forced to take part in it. MK Ultra
Oh, is this when they
officially
were trying to,
began
like,
in 1953.
mind
At
control
that time,
people?
the CIA believed other countries were developing brainwashing and mind control techniques. But there was no evidence to confirm this. But the agency didn't want to fall behind, so they launched
My
MK
eyes.
Ultra. The goal was
My
clear:
eyes.
find ways to erase the memory and then control the mind.
Can we actually like control a person's personality? Can we make them behave in certain ways, make them do something?
MK Ultra quickly grew into a massive operation. It included more than 150 separate projects. These projects took place in universities, hospitals, and even in public. And some of the methods were so inappropriate that keeping this a secret became necessary.
You know, the CIA knew that it was breaking, you know, every moral, ethical, and legal law in the books to do these experiments.
One of the CIA's main tools was mind-altering drugs. Researchers wanted to know whether
Yeah.
dosing people made them easier to control.
Even people in the public were given drugs without their awareness or consent and experimented upon.
But secretly
this is the
dosing
first
people
one. It's
sometimes
already
ended
fucked
in
up.
disaster. Frank Olson's story is a perfect example. Olson was a scientist working with U.S. intelligence. In 1953, he attended a meeting
Damn.
with colleagues.
53,
During that
damn.
meeting, the CIA spiked Olson's drink with a truth serum. He had no idea. Agents stood nearby and watched how it affected him. When the substance took effect, Olson became emotionally unstable. The
He's like,
witness
"I cheated on my
described him
wife."
as disoriented. The effect lasted for days. 1 week later, Olson was staying at a hotel. He suddenly woke up in the middle of the night and ran around the room in his underwear. Then he fell from a hotel window. He didn't survive. But Olson wasn't the only
That's
victim
fucking
of MK Ultra.
crazy.
Many MK Ultra experiments took place in hospitals and psych wards.
However, some of the most damaging experiments occurred at the Allen Memorial Institute in Montreal, Canada.
The patients were already vulnerable. Instead of receiving proper care, they were treated like guinea pigs. MK Ultra doctors wanted to learn how to erase memories.
And he thought that if you could bring a person back down to a blank slate, remove all the environmental inputs that have been put into them, and then you can build them back up in your image into whatever you want them to be.
The methods used were
That's
too
insane.
extreme for me to
Okay.
describe. Many patients
That's so
didn't
evil.
understand what was happening. That made it nearly impossible for them to refuse. By the time patients were discharged, they were seriously affected.
He never came out the same. He had a blank look in his eye. He didn't know who we were. He didn't know we were his daughters.
MK Ultra experiments also took place in prisons. Inmates were given substances and their reactions were closely monitored. The program continued for nearly 10 years, and so many of the things they did were illegal.
They were also experimenting with aerosol LSD. Like, can we
What?
disperse it into a crowd? Can we
What?
disperse it over a city? What does it do
What?
with water supplies? And just some insane stuff.
In 1963, the CIA officially ended MK Ultra. This was the explanation recorded inside the CIA director's office.
His office reported, "The concepts involved in manipulating human behavior are found by many people, both within and outside the agency."
Oh,
to be
really? It took you guys 10 years
distasteful
to
and
decide.
unethical.
After the program ended, the CIA
you
director
guys
ordered
10
most
years to
MK
decide
Ultra
that?
files destroyed. The goal was to keep the experiments hidden, but that plan failed. A few years after it ended, a reporter found out about the program and blew the whistle.
In 1974,
Ooh.
Seymour Hersh exposed the MK Ultra program when he wrote
Blowing
about
the
it for
whistle.
the New York Times.
The article caused public outrage. Soon after, Congress launched an investigation. The CIA was forced to admit the truth.
During those hearings, the CIA finally admitted that this program existed. They admitted that it was probably not the right thing to do, but they feigned innocence.
By then, most of the records were destroyed. That meant the full scope of MK Ultra would never be known, and victims were left without justice. Up next is an experiment that intentionally instilled fear in people. The Landis Facial Expression Experiment.
Oh,
In
I don't know what this one
1924,
is.
psychologist Carney Landis began a study on human reactions. He wanted to know if everyone makes the same face when they feel the same emotion, like fear, disgust, and so on. I mean, it was a reasonable question, but in trying to find the answer, Landis created one of the most horrifying experiments ever, and those who suffered most were his test subjects. Landis recruited young college students for the study. On paper, the plan was simple. He was going to trigger emotions like disgust and joy and capture them on camera.
So he needs to get you to feel emotions to get a picture of your face.
The first thing he did was paint thick black lines across each volunteer's face. He said the markings would help track facial expressions in photos. Next, he mounted a camera on the wall. It was positioned to capture everything. At this point, it still looked like a normal psychology study, but things were about to get dark. Landis wanted to see the face people made when they felt uncomfortable. To trigger that reaction, he showed volunteers a set of unsettling images.
Then he shows
What
you
kind of
medical
images?
photos of people with horrendous skin conditions.
The volunteers were clearly distressed, and the camera recorded every reaction. Next, Landis moved on to fear.
Then he goes behind a curtain and sets off a firecracker to capture on film the exact moment of your fright.
He didn't just use firecrackers. Landis also fired a weapon close to the volunteers. Once again, his goal was to capture the exact
What is
moment
this guy's
of their
issue?
fright. Then the experiment escalated. Landis told the volunteers to close their eyes and stick their hands into a metal bucket. Inside, they felt something slimy. The bucket was full of live frogs, kicking and squirming. Landis recorded their expressions, but he wasn't finished. He instructed them to search the bottom of the bucket for an object.
So after searching for through all these frogs for some time, finally the participant found their surprise.
Their hands touched a live electrical coil. An electrical shock ripped through their bodies.
So the participants
This
were
guy's
also
just a
getting
fucking
shocked
sicko.
by that
He's just a
And
sicko.
at that time, they were facial expressions were also recorded.
Still, Landis wasn't satisfied. He wanted stronger reactions. Landis brought out a small mouse. It was live. Then he ordered each volunteer to end the mouse.
And if they didn't, he would do it for them in front of them while they watched.
Almost everyone asked Landis if he was joking. They quickly realized he wasn't. Landis wanted to take a photo of their faces as they carried out the act. Many volunteers refused at first, but Landis pressured them. One by one, most of them gave in. About 1/3 refused to do it themselves, but Landis didn't let them off the hook. Landis did it himself. He made them watch. The camera clicked again and again. The experiment was over. Now it was time to assess the results. After triggering all of these emotions, Landis reviewed the photos, and he found no clear pattern. There was no typical facial expression for any emotion. Fear, disgust, and shock looked different from person to person. In fact, smiling was the most common reaction, even during unpleasant experiences. When Landis published his findings, many people criticized how the volunteers were treated. The part involving the mouse caused the most outrage. That's why today, the Landis facial expression experiment is remembered for its cruelty, not its science. Up next is an experiment that had lasting consequences on a child. The Little Albert experiment. Fear is a survival tool. It warns us when danger is near.
is this the
But for
baby
decades,
one?
psychologists
Where
argued
they like
about where
Pavloved
fear
him
comes
into
from.
not
Are we born with
feeling
it, or
fear or
does the world
something?
teach us what to fear? In 1920, two researchers decided to stop debating and find out for themselves. They wanted to train someone to fear something specific, even if that thing was harmless. Before the experiment could begin, they ran into a major issue. They couldn't use adults. Adults already have memories and life experiences, so they know what's scary and what isn't.
So we're gonna
Researchers
mess up
needed
a
someone
baby.
with no sense of what could be scary. Ideally, they needed a baby. The researchers eventually found a baby in the hospital where they worked. His mother was a nurse at the same hospital. The baby's real name was never recorded. In the study, he was called Albert B. Albert was only 9 months old. The researchers planned to teach him fear. To do this, they used a method called classical conditioning. Here's the concept. If you pair something harmless with something frightening, the brain may link the two. If you repeat that pairing enough times, the brain learns a new rule. This object means danger. The researchers decided to test this idea on little Albert. They began by showing him a white lab rat. Albert showed no fear. He tried to touch the rat. Next, they showed him a rabbit, a dog, and a monkey. None of the animals frightened him.
First, as you see here, the investigators demonstrated that prior to conditioning, little Albert had no fears of any animals.
At that point, the scientists needed a way to trigger fear. They struck a steel bar using a hammer. The noise startled Albert and he burst into tears. Now, they knew what made him scared. The researchers showed Albert the rat again. He smiled and reached for it just like before. At that exact moment, they made the loud noise again.
In the conditioning phase of the study, which was not filmed, the investigators struck a steel bar with a hammer whenever Albert reached for a rat.
Albert heard the noise and cried. To strengthen the connection, they repeated the process. After several rounds, the scientists finally got the result they wanted. Albert didn't need to hear the noise anymore. Seeing the rat alone made him cry.
The investigators believed that the child's reaction during this trial demonstrated his newly acquired fear of white rat.
They successfully taught a baby to fear something specific, but the experiment wasn't over yet. The researchers wanted to see if Albert's fear would transfer to similar objects. So they placed a rabbit in front of Albert. It was white and furry, just like the rat. Albert cried. Next, they brought in a dog and a monkey. He cried again. It seemed Albert was scared of anything soft, white, or furry. They even showed him a Santa Claus beard, and he burst into tears. The researchers planned to remove the fear later, but they never got the chance. Albert's mother suddenly left the hospital with her child. Maybe she realized something was wrong. No one knows for sure. What we do know is this: Albert never received treatment to reverse the fear. For decades, Albert's identity remained a mystery. Researchers only knew he was born around 1919. Finally, in 2014, investigators believed they finally identified him. They concluded that he was a man named Albert Barger. They wanted to interview him, but they couldn't. Albert already passed away at the age of 87. Instead, they spoke with his family. They described Albert as gentle and calm, but there was something strange about him. Albert couldn't stand being around animals. It was so bad that family members had to keep their dogs in a separate room when he visited. If Albert Barger was really little Albert, it's possible that the fear from the experiment never faded. The little Albert experiment showed that fear can be learned through classical conditioning.
Dude.
The fact that they used
they just
baby
traumatized that
wrong.
baby.
This next case
I was gonna say they fucking cooked his ass. Like he can never have a pet dog.
The Milgram shock experiment.
Oh, I
Most
think I know
people
this one.
believe they are good. In the early 1960s, psychologist
familiar.
Stanley Milgram decided to test that belief.
Stanley Milgram was interested
Oh, it's this
in
guy.
the psychology of obedience.
Milgram designed an experiment to answer one dark question. Can a good person be pressured into doing something evil simply because their leader or boss orders them to? Milgram's question was inspired by the events of World War II. After the war, many people involved in horrific crimes were put on trial. Almost all of them gave the same excuse. They were just following orders. As a psychologist, Milgram found this blind obedience deeply troubling. He wanted to know if ordinary Americans could also be pressured to hurt others.
He decided to see how subjects would react when
Not
a
me.
researcher pushed them to do
Not
things
me.
that
I
were
don't listen to
against
no
their
one.
morals.
The first step was selecting volunteers for his experiment.
Not
He
me.
put out an ad offering $4 for 1 hour of their time.
$4.
But Milgram turned away anyone with a violent history or criminal record. He wanted everyday people who knew right from wrong. Once the volunteers were selected, the experiment began. Milgram conducted the study at Yale University, but he lied to the volunteers about the purpose of the experiment.
Volunteers were told they were taking part in scientific research to improve memory.
Each volunteer sat at a desk with a machine in front of them. That machine delivers a shock. Wires connected the machine to a chair in the next room. Each volunteer watched as another man was strapped into the chair. Electrodes were attached to his body. Then a barrier was placed between them. From that moment on, the volunteer could not see the person in the electric chair. The instructions were straightforward. The volunteer would ask a question. The man in the chair would answer. If the answer was wrong, the volunteer pressed a switch and delivered an electric shock.
You're going to read these words out and see if he can remember them. And if he gets it wrong, you hit this button and deliver a shock.
But the shocks weren't all the same.
He was told to increase the voltage with each wrong answer.
That was the task. Press a button and shock another person for making a mistake. Milgram wanted to see how far volunteers would go before they refused.
Cloud, horse, rock, house. Answer. Wrong.
Each shock triggered
Shock
a
his
reaction
ass.
from the man in the chair.
Answer. Wrong.
Ugh.
150 volts.
However, there was one more thing the volunteer didn't know. The man in the chair was an actor. He wasn't actually being shocked. His
Oh
reactions
wow.
were fake. As
That's
the
so
experiment
fucked.
continued, the actor
That's
yelled
so
to stop.
fucked.
Experiment. That's all. Get me out of here. Get me out of here, please. I refuse to go on. Let me out.
At this point, the volunteers hesitated.
He says he's not going to go on. Please continue. He says he doesn't want to go on. We must continue.
But the researchers insisted they continue.
The experiment requires you continue, teacher. Please continue.
Kill
Most
him.
volunteers did. They felt they were doing something wrong, but they kept pushing the button.
So the guy keeps getting it wrong. Around 250 volts, he's screaming.
Some volunteers strongly protested.
I'm not going to kill that man in there. I mean, who's going to take the responsibility if anything happens to that gentleman? I'm responsible for anything that happens here. Continue, please.
Eventually, the man in the other
Not me,
room
I'd be like, fuck that, I'm leaving. Give me
If
$4.
something's happened to that fellow in there, I don't get no answer.
At that point, the experiment ended. Milgram published the results in 1963.
2/3 of volunteers were prepared to administer a potentially fatal electric shock when encouraged to do so.
In total, 65% of volunteers went all the way to the maximum 450 volts. That meant that if the shocks were real, they would have ended the person in the chair. Milgram's experiment proved something disturbing. People don't need to be evil to do harm. Sometimes they just have to be told to do it.
Decent American citizens were as capable of committing acts against their conscience as the Germans had been under the Nazis.
This next case shows how you can cause permanent damage to someone by using only words.
Clocked.
The monster study. What could make an experiment so disturbing that people called it the monster study? The study was created by Wendell Johnson. He was a respected professor at the University of Iowa.
Name.
Despite his success, he lived with a deep personal struggle. Johnson stuttered a lot. Stuttering is a speech impediment that disrupts the
Got it
normal
wrong
flow
every
of
time on
speech. Back
purpose.
in the 1930s, doctors believed stuttering was caused by a
Maybe if he
biological
wasn't so
defect. In
dumb,
other
I
words,
wouldn't have
stutterers
had
were
to.
simply born that way. But Johnson had a different theory based on his personal experience.
Apparently, he had spoken normally his whole life until the age of about 5 or 6, when a teacher told his parents that he was starting to exhibit a bit of a stutter.
That comment from his teacher was a trigger. Johnson became anxious about speaking. Over time, he actually developed a stutter.
Looking back, he concluded that it was a self-fulfilling prophecy. Had he not been so worried about not developing a stutter and so obsessed over his speech, he never would have become a stutterer.
Johnson wanted to prove that stuttering was caused by negative feedback, not biology. To do this, he needed kids he could study without interference. In 1939, Johnson walked into an orphanage and told the staff a lie. He said he wanted to give the children speech therapy. The staff agreed, thinking Johnson was there to help. Johnson ran the study with his graduate student Mary Tudor. Together, they selected 22 kids. Some were stutterers, others were not. The researchers divided them into 4 groups. The first group was made up of kids who already stuttered. The goal was to help them feel calm so that their stuttering stopped, so the researchers praised them all the time. Everyone in the second group was also a stutterer. In this case, the researchers wanted them to feel anxious so their stutter would worsen. Therefore, they were criticized constantly.
Whoa.
The third group was full of children who spoke normally. They were praised and encouraged to keep speaking just the way they were. Then there was the final group. These children spoke perfectly before the study, but the researchers wanted to make them start stuttering. To achieve that, they were constantly criticized. They were accused of stuttering even when their words were clear.
They were told, you must try to stop yourself immediately. Use your willpower. Do anything to keep from stuttering. Don't ever speak unless you can do it right.
After that, the researchers recorded what happened to each group. The 2 groups that received negative feedback were deeply affected. The children who already stuttered became more anxious, and just like Johnson predicted, their stuttering got worse. But what about those the researchers were trying to turn into stutterers? Well, that didn't work. The criticism did not make them suddenly start stuttering. However, it shattered their self-confidence.
Your mom.
Every child in this group began to struggle in school. Some of them refused to talk, even to their friends.
One was so distressed that she ran away from the orphanage. This clip sums it up well.
The children who were given negative feedback became more withdrawn, self-conscious, and frustrated, whether or not they actually had a stutter to begin with.
When Johnson shared the results with his colleagues, they were horrified. They warned him that publishing the study could destroy his career. According to reports, they were the ones who nicknamed it the monster study. Johnson never published the study. He hid the documents and hoped his actions would stay buried.
The children also weren't debriefed after the project was over, and there was no real follow-up on how they may have been affected by the study long-term.
When Johnson passed away, he was praised as a respected professor. At that point, no one knew about the orphans, but that changed in 2001. A reporter uncovered records of the monster experiment. When the story became public, people were outraged. Some of the kids from the experiment were still alive. They were now in their 80s. Most claimed they struggled with anxiety and shame. The survivors sued the state of Iowa, which is where the study took place. In 2007, the state paid almost $1 million in compensation. There was no debate. The monster experiment should have never happened. This next experiment got so destructive it had to be stopped early. The Stanford Prison Experiment.
Ooh, this one I know.
This experiment was designed to create an atmosphere of oppression. The man behind it was psychologist Philip Zimbardo. For years, Zimbardo studied how people behave in prisons, the military, and even offices. In each place, he noticed the same pattern. People in power often treated others badly. Over time, Zimbardo formed a theory. People didn't commit cruel acts because they were born evil. They did them because the situation allowed it. Simply put, power can bring out the worst in people, but it was only a theory. To test he needed to create an environment where power could be abused. That idea became the Stanford Prison Experiment. Zimbardo built a makeshift prison in the basement of a college building. Cameras were installed to record everything that happened. He added cells, a prison yard, and a guards station. The goal was to make the prison feel real enough to shape behavior. Next, he selected 24 college students to take part in the 2-week experiment. Zimbardo split them up into 2 groups. One group became guards, the other became prisoners. To help the guards feel powerful, Zimbardo gave them whistles, batons, and mirrored sunglasses. The sunglasses hid the guards' eyes, making it easier to act without empathy. Zimbardo never told the guards to be cruel or misuse their power. He simply gave them authority and watched what happened. The prisoners, on the other hand, were stripped of anything personal. They wore identical clothing that erased their individuality. Their names were replaced with ID numbers,
so that they would begin to think of themselves anonymously as numbers and no longer as people with names and identities.
From the start, the imbalance was clear. On the first day, the guards were polite and careful. They still saw the prisoners as fellow students.
This is unbelievable. He took my clothes.
Hands off the door.
Soon, the mood began to shift.
Hands off the door.
There was a very sharp change in the whole nature of what was happening in that prison.
40, what are you
the
doing?
guards started raising their voices.
They instantly got a an ego from this. This is crazy. Not me. Wouldn't be me.
Then began to escalate their use of power. Some of them had to clean out toilet bowls with their bare hands.
If a prisoner resisted, they were locked in a small closet. This was their version of solitary confinement. Within the first 4 days, 3 prisoners were so affected that they were released. By the 5th day, the remaining prisoners looked exhausted. When they lined up for inspection, they seemed scared.
You see how he did that, boy? Yes, sir, Mr. Correctional Officer.
Yes,
The
sir,
guards acted
Mr. Corrections
They were now
Officer.
tyrannical. It seemed like they forgot that they were just students in an experiment. The situation was out of control. It was just a matter of time before someone got hurt.
And at that point, we said, enough, we have to end this.
The experiment was scheduled to last 14 days, but Zimbardo shut it down on the 6th day. In 1972,
didn't even make it
Zimbardo
halfway.
talked about his experiment at conferences. He also released a film showing real footage of what happened. Public reaction was intense. Some people refused to believe the results. They argued that Zimbardo unknowingly selected people who were predisposed to authoritarianism. But others believed the experiment proved Zimbardo's theory. Normal people can change when placed into powerful or powerless roles. Decades later, the Stanford Prison Experiment is still debated. The consequences of this next experiment affected thousands of people and lasted for decades. Project 4.1. Project 4.1 was officially described as a medical study. Scientists wanted to understand how radiation affects the human body, but this experiment was never planned in advance. It began because of a disaster. In the early 1940s, the US set out to build the most powerful weapon ever created, a nuclear bomb. But there was only one way to know if they were on the right track. They needed to test the nukes they were making. Testing meant detonation. The military needed a remote location to blow stuff up without drawing attention. They chose the Marshall Islands in the Pacific Ocean.
The Marshall Islands is mostly made up of atolls, which are ring-shaped coral reefs with a lagoon in the middle.
But those islands weren't empty. People lived there. Nuclear testing in that region put the locals at risk. But the military moved forward anyway.
Between 1946 and 1958, the US carried out a series of nuclear tests, detonating 67 giant bombs in the Marshall Islands.
The tests continued for years. The explosions grew more powerful. It was just a matter of time before something went wrong. On March 1st, 1954, the military carried out another test.
The shockwave visibly roared across the ocean and hit the camera ship miles away.
But scientists miscalculated the strength of the blast. It was more than twice as powerful as predicted. A cloud of radioactive debris shot into the sky, and it drifted toward the nearby islands.
And then there was the wind. It blew in a different direction than what the scientists expected, and carried nuclear fallout to nearby populated islands.
On the ground, locals noticed something falling from the sky. It looked like powder.
My cousin Erosi, he was on top of a tree.
Hello,
whenever
welcome
the
back.
powder fell.
Kids played in the powder. Adults touched it. Everyone breathed it in. It got on everything.
We're
Clothing,
watching
food,
visual
and even toys
nature.
that the kids played with. The exposure continued for days. They had no idea that it was toxic. After the fallout, the researchers faced a choice. They could warn the locals and evacuate them, or they could treat it as a research opportunity. Behind closed doors, military leaders and scientists made their decision. Instead of evacuating the locals, they decided to use them as test subjects. They called it Project 4.1. The US knew the danger that the contamination posed, but didn't share that information with the locals. As health problems began to appear, medical teams arrived on the islands. They claimed they were there to help, and they did provide some medical care, but in reality, they were mostly collecting data.
And after testing nuclear weapons on their islands, the US studied the Marshallese people without their consent.
The experiment continued for years. Findings from Project 4.1 were published in US medical journals. The health effects were studied, documented, and shared. Eventually, the Marshallese became their own nation.
The Marshall Islands gained its independence from the United States in 1979.
By then, many locals already understood they were harmed by the testing. In the 1990s, newly declassified documents revealed more details about Project 4.1. Finally, the world realized how the victims were treated as test subjects. The project was condemned worldwide. Some even believed the radiation exposure wasn't accidental and that it was premeditated. Sadly, decades later, many Marshallese people are still living with the effects of the blast. History taught us a lesson through these experiments. When we treat people like test subjects, we lose our humanity. My friends, progress should never come at the cost of innocent people's lives. So whatever you're building, make sure you're not destroying someone else to get there. Visual Venture.
Visual Venture.
Wait, before you guys go, I have a video where I talk about terrifying cults still operating today. We talk about a cult leader who claimed they delayed the sunrise by 40 minutes, a weight loss program that told people to eat only 10 bites per day, and
have a good sleep. Sleepish. Okay. That was pretty good. Pretty horrifying, as expected. Food horror. We have one more video. It is 30 minutes though. Why did it start playing? I'll watch it. But first I have to pee. I won't even lie. I gotta go pee. So I'm gonna pee. I'll be back. We'll watch this video and then we'll start Resident Evil 0, I guess. Okay. Let me go pee. Let me go pee. I'm gonna go pee. I'll leave you with some music. I've returned from the poopinin'. From the poopinin'. And the music. The cases of the music thing. Okay. Okay, now we have this video. What if you keep slowing down? This is by Okay, let's watch.
This is a video of light traveling through a bottle at 250 billion frames per second.
Wow.
And here's that same video, but now with the camera moving.
Whoa. Why is it like such a low
You can see
quality?
it sweeps across the scene faster than the laser pulse itself, which means this camera must be traveling faster than light.
Why is it so low quality?
How is this possible? Well, in this video, I want to show you 3 unusual ways of stopping time, and what you can see if you just keep slowing down. From a century-old technique that still beats modern slow-mo cameras, all the way to a massive quadrillion frames per second camera that captures electrons whizzing around molecules.
Wow. Stage 1. The frame. Hold up. Some individuals may experience seizures when exposure to certain visuals, including flashes or patterns. Skip to 12:53 to avoid bright flashes. Okay, if it's bad, we'll skip, but we should be okay.
By
but
the
this is your warning.
1920s, electric motors were the new standard for powering factories and mills. But many of these motors also came with a flaw. They were sensitive to fluctuations in the electrical grid. A power surge, like from a lightning strike, made them behave unpredictably. So one MIT engineer named Harold Doc Edgerton set out to find a solution.
What is it? You cheat with it?
He had a setup that could induce these power surges in a lab. But no matter what he tried, Edgerton just couldn't see what was going on with the motors because the machines would spin too fast for the human eye to see. And cameras at the time offered no help. Their exposure times were too slow, so any photograph of a running motor would come out blurry.
Okay.
But one day, Edgerton noticed that every time he triggered a power surge, his equipment gave off a bright flash of light. And when that flash hit the motor, the moving parts appeared to stand perfectly still, as if frozen in time. Which gave him an idea. He could turn off all the lights in the room, set up a camera, and leave the shutter open. And since there was no light, no image would form on the film. But then, if he could illuminate the motor with a very brief and very bright flash, like the ones his equipment gave off, well then he would get a sharp photograph. All Edgerton needed was a way to reliably create these flashes. So he started by using a high voltage power source to load electrons
that's
onto
what
a
I would have
capacitor,
used as
where
well.
they piled up onto one of the plates. But because there was an insulator slotted between the two sides, the electrons couldn't just jump to the positive side to balance out the charges.
Of course, I would have done the same.
The only way for them to get there would be to travel through the rest of the circuit. And the circuit was intentionally designed so that electrons would have to cross a glass tube filled with a non-conducting gas, like argon or xenon.
Yeah.
On their own, they would not have the energy to get through that gas. So Edgerton added a trigger that sent a high voltage pulse through a wire wrapped around the tube.
He actually consulted me on
the
this.
Electric
I
field
gave
from
him
that
the
pulse
idea.
would
No
rip
biggie.
electrons off the gas atoms inside the chamber, ionizing the gas and turning it into a conductor.
My usual helpfulness.
In that instant, the charge stored in the capacitor would surge through, heating the gas to around 10,000 Kelvin, nearly twice as hot as the surface of the sun. This would produce a very bright and very brief flash of light, lasting just 10 microseconds. Then the electrons would recombine with the gas atoms, stopping the current, and the circuit would go dark again. This was Edgerton's strobe.
Well.
By the early 1930s,
I let him
he was
name
eager
it.
to test it outside the lab. So he packed up a strobe and hit the road with his wife. When he saw a random factory, he pulled over, got inside the nearest phone booth, and called up the factory's president and asked him something like, "Do you happen to have any motors in there that don't work right? I'd like to show you something." More often than not, he ended up inside, setting up the strobe next to one of the motors. The workers would watch as Edgerton froze the motor in time, allowing them to take sharp pictures of the gears in motion.
Wow.
Edgerton isn't the first to make a strobe. Rather, he took new bits of technology that existed so that he could make a better strobe, a strobe that was brighter, shorter flash duration. But he was not unique in that. There were lots of electrical engineers in the world at that time who could have done that.
I'm strobing
No,
it.
what Edgerton uniquely brought to the table was his eye for photography.
He took photos of synchronous motors, and I think in part because he just thought synchronous motors were cool. One day, he showed his wife the 300th photo of a synchronous motor, and she said, "Harold, can't you take a picture of something a little more interesting?"
And so he did.
Wow.
Tennis balls pancaked against the racket, hummingbirds frozen in time.
Oh, I love hummingbirds.
He was one of the first to really start using strobes to communicate what's happening at these timescales we can't see. He would do this through Life magazine, National Geographic magazines. These magazines in the 30s, 40s were essentially the social media influencers of the day.
He just had this eye for composition.
Most of these pictures were taken in the 1930s. And yeah, it seems easy enough to swing a racket, and it's easy enough to press a button on the strobe. But how do you time the strobe to go off exactly as the racket hits the tennis ball?
That is the million-dollar question, right? You have a strobe that turns on and off in 1/2 millionth of a second. That's nice. How do you get it to go up the right 1/2 millionth of a second? Because there are a lot of them.
Right. Yeah.
And the answer is we use sound.
So we're going to try and recreate one of Edgerton's photos, popping a balloon and freezing
His
it in time.
name is Edgerton, I just
Is it okay
realized.
if we walk through the setup?
Strobing, edging.
Why don't you blow up a balloon? Step one is you set up the experiment, or in this case, the performer. And the next thing you want to do is frame the image.
So you're framing now before the balloon pops to get focus and
Exactly. If you can't get a good photo with nothing happening, adding the motion will not help. And so the next step will be to get the strobe in the right spot. Now the strobe is set up with a trigger unit with a microphone, and when a sharp sound hits the microphone, the trigger unit sends a signal to set off the strobe. We're going to turn the lights out, and then we're going to open the shutter of the camera, but there won't be an image because the room will be dark. And I will say 3, 2, 1, pop, and when I say pop, pop the balloon with an upward motion. And when the sound from the pop hits the mic, after a minor delay, the strobe will fire. The camera will capture that image for the 1/100,000th of a second. It's lit. All right, we ready?
This is insane.
Lights out, please. And 3, 2,
I'm scared.
1, pop.
Oh my gosh, my eyes.
Oh, there you go. Oh, you look very, do not mess with this man. Nope.
Oh, it's awesome. You can see inside the balloon. That's really cool. Okay, here's another photo we took. Can you guess what this is? This hovering white orb?
Orbis.
Here it is just a moment later.
Paintball.
It's like a little sombrero.
It is, yes.
That orb is a drop of milk falling onto a plate.
That's a pancake. But you'll notice the little drops are all spreading out.
Yeah, it's so crisp.
Come around and have a look here. Right, it's translucent here. You're seeing through it.
Oh, wow. Now, once Edgerton showed the world how powerful strobe photography was, he attracted some unexpected attention.
In 1939, a U.S. major named George Goddard walked into Edgerton's lab unannounced. He was working in the Army's photographic lab, developing ways to photograph enemy movements from a plane during the nighttime.
The old way of doing a night reconnaissance photograph was to fly over the site at high altitude and drop a flare on a parachute. And then the reconnaissance plane had to fly in under the flare where it would be silhouetted where you could shoot at it.
Big problem.
This is very
totally exposed.
Secretive.
Goddard wanted a safer way, so he asked Edgerton whether he could develop a strobe powerful enough to illuminate the ground from a plane that was a mile or so up in the sky. A strobe that would be bright enough to take a reconnaissance photo. Edgerton pulled out some paper, did a few calculations, and said, "We can do that." The flash released about 60,000 joules in a single millisecond, a peak power of roughly 60 megawatts, which is comparable to the output of a large solar farm.
1, 2, 3, push.
Damn.
The flash lamp was quickly utilized in World War II, and it allowed the Allies to take pictures of Normandy the night before D-Day. This way, they could confirm the German troops were unprepared for the attack.
It's hard to ignore just how sharp these strobe photos are, especially the ones Edgerton took in the 1930s. So we got a research-grade slow-mo camera from 2020 that shoots at 20,000 FPS, and we're going to compare its quality
It's not going to be as good. It's not going to be as good. It's never as good. Let's see it.
So let's do the slow-mo camera first.
3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Let's see the video.
Oh. It's great to see how long the top part, which is now levitating, stays.
Is now heavy, yeah.
Damn. That poor card. What did he ever do to you guys?
Okay, and now let's do the same with Edgerton's method.
Lights going out. Shutter.
Shutter open.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, I think I saw it.
Damn, that's so cool.
No, focus is amazing. The edge of
It's
the
such a nice, yeah, it's such a
beautiful.
nice picture. It's so clear.
You do see the ghost effect, and that's because you open the shutter and it was a second or two.
I'm telling you,
before I
bro,
actually fired the
these
gun.
new gens
There's
don't know
enough
nothing
stray
about
light in
cameras
the
or
room to
strobing
give you a
their
faint
shit.
exposure there.
Also, we still used a microphone to time the bullet, even though it's faster than sound.
So here's the gun, it fires, the sound of the gun bang, comes out, but the bullet is coming out ahead of the sound. But the bullet is supersonic, and a supersonic object moving through the air creates a sound, a sonic boom.
Now, you can pick up that sonic boom with a microphone, and by moving the microphone physically along the trajectory, you get the time where the bullet is going to be when the strobe goes off.
I think it's a brilliant way to solve the problem, and I get to say that because I did not invent it.
Edgerton was very inventive and had projects all over the place. He was teaching at MIT, but then he had companies for things like underwater cameras, and he was making movies, and he even won an Oscar. So if there's anything he wanted to do, he sort of just did it. And I feel like I'm quite the opposite. You know, when I joined Veritasium back in 2023, I started off as a researcher. I was fact-checking videos and setting up so glad that one without needing and use a hard we shot. Okay, so here are the two techniques side by side.
Yeah, look how
and
much
here's Edgerton's
clearer
original
the
as well.
pictures. It's crazy.
So why does a research-grade camera from 2020 struggle to get the same resolution as a camera from decades ago? Well, that's because there are really two resolutions we're working with here. A spatial resolution, or how many pixels your image has, and a temporal resolution, which dictates whether you capture only one frame, like a strobe photo, or a progression of frames, like our high-speed video. The problem is that, more often than not, the hardware is limited so that you have to trade one resolution for the other, high pixel count or high frame rate.
The fundamental limit you hit is how fast you can get pixels off the sensor, and that's why there's a maximum speed to read every pixel, and then to go any faster, you have to not read out all the pixels. So this camera will give you 1,000,000 frames a second, but you're like 16 by 128 pixels, and that's not much of an image.
Yeah, that's
shitty. So there's always this trade-off. Either you go for very high pixel counts and bring the frame rate down. At the Edgerton Center, we push this as far as it goes with one frame and that's it. But you can also push it the other way. 1 pixel and very high FPS. 1 trillion FPS, in fact. But wait, it's just 1 pixel? What can you do with 1 pixel?
I was gonna say, we're not even seeing
question. The cameras that I can show you today are cameras that, you're right, they can really only see 1 pixel at a time, but they can see close to 1 trillion frames per second. And what that lets you do is ultra slow motion videos showing light actually traveling.
Here's that video of light traveling through a soda bottle. You can see the actual wavefronts propagating underneath the bottle, and even how the light bounces off the cap. And even though this looks like a normal video, you can take it with a camera that only sees 1 pixel. Here's how you do it. A single pixel camera is one that captures just one thing, how many photons land on the sensor. And the sensor here is typically sensitive enough to register when even a single photon hits it.
I'm sensing.
And it can count those incoming photons around 1 trillion times a second. So each bin, and technically each frame, is roughly 1 picosecond long. In that time, even light itself only travels around 0.3 millimeters. Sounds impressive, but we've actually had this tech in many phones for years now. It's just LiDAR. You shoot out a pulse of light, it bounces off, and you time how long it takes for that pulse to come back. And from that, you get the distance to the object that it bounced off.
That's what your iPhone does to your face, like every couple seconds.
We have a setup here
see
that
if you're
is basically
looking
a
at it
scaled
or
down
not.
room.
I learned about that
we just
the
have
other
some
day.
different shapes in it.
One Punki
We have a
second.
cone, a sphere.
What the hell?
We have a mirror in the back. And finally, we have the Veritasium and the camera culture logos. We want to see light propagating through a scene. So the way we do that is we shoot out a really short laser pulse that hits just 1 point in the scene, and that laser pulse has a ton of photons in it. Those photons will hit an object, scatter everywhere, and we want to see what that scattering looks like at all these portions of the scene.
To start, our single pixel camera will point at the top left corner. So when a pack of photons from the laser pulse hit this random spot on the wall, reflect into the corner, and finally bounce into the camera, the sensor is going to pick up their signal at 1 trillion frames per second. But that signal will be pretty faint.
So the problem here is that we're exposing for such a short time that you actually just don't get that much photon return. What we do is we actually take a bunch of measurements and then group them all together, and that gives us actual usable information about how far away the light traveled in a scene.
Then you move the camera slightly and repeat the experiment. So you shoot out a laser pulse, let it scatter off the same spot, and record the signal at this new position. You do that over 1,000,000 times, and then move the camera again until you record a whole grid of points.
You're literally going just 1 pixel at a time.
1 pixel at a time. That's the caveat. Yeah,
Cool.
exactly.
That is
we actually
so
have
insane.
2 mirrors here that let us steer the beam, left and right and up and down. So by turning
What would
the
you
mirror is, we can
even
turn where
use
the
this
sensor
for?
is.
The most important thing for this technique to work is that the scene has to play out pretty much exactly the same every time you move the sensor, because if it didn't, then every pixel would tell a different story. It's like if I try to record this section 4 separate times and use a quarter of each to fill in the screen. I would get a mess. Thankfully, the laser pulse in our scene scatters pretty predictably.
That's what lets us get unlimited resolution. So we can basically say, let's scan as many points in the scene as we need. That gives us good spatial resolution.
The more points you scan along this grid, the higher your final resolution. If you want 4K, you simply scan a 4K grid of pixels. It's just going to take more time.
The nice thing is, light is fast, so we can do this as fast as the mirrors can move.
Within just a couple of minutes, the sensor captures millions of laser pulses across this whole grid.
So this is now everything compiled together for a time of flight.
Exactly.
Prediction.
This is everything put together, so what we're looking at now is going to be, again, for a fixed laser spot. So I'm going to click play.
Oh, camera cultural logo.
Oh.
Yeah.
All of this was less than 8 nanoseconds of time. And here's another scene we shot.
This reminds me of the one Roblox game we went into with all the little dots everywhere.
Now you can also take this a step further by rotating the scene and recording multiple points of view.
We have this algorithm that kind of takes this Coke bottle video capture from different views and is able to create these fly-throughs, being able to see the light propagate from any direction and like flying through the scene as it's happening.
Oh, that's so cool.
So some things that are interesting to know is because we're moving towards the right and the light is propagating towards the right, but we're moving kind of faster in this visualization. This wavefront
John
appears
F. Kennedy?
stationary, as you can see.
Oh
And a pumpkin?
that is kind of breaking physics. I mean, you are moving the camera faster than light.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of mind-boggling almost.
Huh.
So this is a fish tank that we put a mirror into, and this diffuse reflector. So you'll see a pulse of light will enter the fish tank and will reflect off the mirror, and then hit the diffuse reflector.
That's crazy.
This is
My
diffraction
mind
grating,
has
so
been
it's kind of it
blown.
diffracts the light into different modes.
Those are the different modes? That's insane. My first impression was, oh, these are just simulations from, I don't know, Unreal Engine 5, but this is like real data.
It's like the bullet time video in
Nah,
Matrix. You've
that
probably seen
engine
that.
is
No way,
shitty.
is
You
your
wouldn't be able to
motivation
do
the
this in here.
Matrix?
By the way, these videos were created at the University of Toronto and MIT. But Brian from Alpha Phoenix actually built one of these speed of light cameras in his garage, which is mad. You should go check that out.
So those are the two extremes.
I'm telling
Still
you, you
photography
never
on
know
one
what your
side
neighbors are
and a
doing in their
trillion FPS
backyards.
on the other.
But if you combine both, you actually get to see what electrons are doing.
British just blown his mind.
Even though what that means exactly is debated.
You say electrons act like waves. No, they don't.
Got a point. He's got a
They
point.
act like particles. No, they don't exactly. We can write mathematical expressions and calculate what the thing is going to do without actually being able to picture it.
Do electrons exist?
How truthful do you want me to be?
Now, we still don't have a video or photo of electrons, but this might be
You
the next
mean
best thing.
You mean I
And
learned
to pull it
about
off,
electrons for no
we have to
reason?
build big. Really big. Okay, we're driving down what up until 2017 was the world's straightest object. So we've been driving for like what, five-ish minutes?
Yeah, and we are all, I want to say, about halfway there. We
Oh,
are,
I thought we were at the get. Oh no, there's a lot more there.
I mean, we could get there faster if we just, put
Let's go see it.
pedal to the metal.
This is SLAC, a US national lab that houses a 3.2 kilometer long, perfectly straight electron accelerator.
That's my height right there.
Whoa, that is so long down there. And
What
it
is
just
it?
continues
It's
like this all the way down.
The noise you hear is exactly 120 hertz. That's the frequency at which electron pulses are generated underneath this building, 120 pulses a second. And this is the sound of the equipment that accelerates them to over 99.9999992% the speed of light.
And this lets you see electron clouds move around molecules, essentially.
Right, so why would you care? Because essentially electrons create the fields in which everything else happens. Molecular bonds break and form because the electrons essentially give them a push to do so. Right? So the electrons are responsible for everything that you see in nature.
Ooh.
And being able to look into their motion is the most fundamental way of studying materials and matter.
Now, to achieve this, you need a nanoscopic
They're like
equivalent
little
of a strobe.
chairs.
So you first feed these relativistic electron pulses through a set of devices called undulators.
Undulators.
They're stacks of magnets spaced only a few millimeters apart with alternating poles. So the first pair has the north pole facing the electron pulse from above and the south from below. Then the second pair flips, and so on. Now, because the electrons are traveling through a magnetic field, a force called the Lorentz force will push them in a direction perpendicular to both their velocity and the magnetic field lines, in accordance with the left-hand rule. So at one magnet pair, the electrons will curve clockwise, and at the next pair, counterclockwise, and so on. This causes the electrons to wiggle. Now, since electrons carry a charge, this wiggling motion causes them to emit electromagnetic radiation. And even though they oscillate at these millimeter wavelengths because of the magnet spacing, the wavelength of the resulting EM radiation is much smaller.
This is the fun thing about the theory of relativity. If you travel at near the speed of light, the length scales contract, while that periodic structure is microscopic for us, right? We see each magnet, these are centimeter scales. For the electron, because it's traveling so fast, all of that space contracts.
Right.
And so it's actually oscillating really, really fast, and these oscillation periods are compressed. And it means that if you compare that to wavelengths, that is in the X-ray domain.
Now, that
Dude, how do
actually
you
only
learn
gets
all
your
this
wavelength
stuff?
part of the way to the true X-ray regime. But if, as an observer, you stand at the far end of the accelerator, all those electrons will be coming at you at more than 99% the speed of light. So in your reference frame, any light those electrons emit will additionally be blue shifted, producing X-rays as small as 50 picometers in wavelength.
Initially, these X-rays are created randomly along the undulator, producing an incoherent light pattern. But soon after, the electric fields from the X-rays start to interact with the electrons, speeding some of them
This is like the thing where they're like, all right, let's see if you're colorblind.
This causes faster
The
electrons
numbers.
to catch up with slower ones, so they get bunched up into periodic structures, these parallel sheets that are spaced at distances exactly equal to the wavelength of the X-rays. This is called
There's nothing
microbunching.
there.
Now,
What do
these
you
sheets
see?
of electrons emit light as unified fronts, so the resulting X-rays come out coherently as a laser pulse. This dramatically increases their intensity. And the pulses come out incredibly tightly packed, being only a few femtoseconds long. And they can even get as short as a couple hundred attoseconds.
That's 10 to the power of negative 18, an absurdly quick pulse. To put it another way, the attosecond is
I can
to
move
the
that
second
fast.
what the second is to the age of the universe.
On an attosecond scale, you can see electrons zip around essentially atoms and molecules.
That's insane, yeah.
After the undulator, the X-ray pulses are sent to experimental stations at the end of the tunnel.
So where's the main X-ray beam?
The main X-ray beam is coming through this tube over here.
Okay.
If you wanted to, it's a little harder to see, but coming in through this tube over here. So this is the main place where the X-rays come into the hutch. And so the X-rays focus into what we call an interaction point.
Now you fill this interaction point with the molecules whose electrons you want to study.
Now we shine that X-ray pulse on a molecule, and when it hits the molecule, it will ionize the molecule, and it ionizes predominantly from these inner shells, from the very core parts.
The thing is, core level electrons from different elements have different ionization energies. So if you want an X-ray to eject a core level electron from a nitrogen, it needs
I'm
around
sitting here like I
400
actually know
electron
this shit.
volts, whereas for an oxygen, it needs around 550.
Uh-huh.
So by tuning the X-ray
As
energy
you do.
to match these ionization energies, you get to choose which of these atoms within the molecule the X-ray is going to ionize.
As
and
you
any
do.
excess energy left after an X-ray has ejected an electron will be taken by that electron as kinetic energy.
Now, once you ionize this molecule, the kinetic energy will tell you something about what's going on around
this shit
that,
is gonna
that
like
electron.
open a black
Well,
hole one day.
electrons are not independent particles. They talk to each other,
Like,
right? They have a negative charge.
We're all just gonna
So if you have a high
explode
electron density
because
around
they're
a particular
messing with
atom,
stuff.
the core level electrons will be bound less tightly to the nucleus because of the presence of all
We're
these
just
other
gonna-
electrons
we're just
around
gonna
the
get
atom.
sucked into a
So
black
its
hole and be
ionization
like, "Who
energy
did
will
this?"
actually be slightly lower. Whereas if you have a lower electron density
And it
than
was
average around
them
the atom,
messing around with
those core level
electrons.
electrons will be bound more tightly with a higher ionization energy. Therefore, when you measure the kinetic energy of the electrons you eject, you can use the difference between the input X-ray energy and the output kinetic energy to infer what that electron density was.
Now, once we can take a picture of an electron density, we can change what the molecule is doing, make it do some process in time, and then we can look at how electron densities change. We have above us, we actually have an entire laser hall. So we generate laser light. We bring it down through tubes like here behind you or over here on the ceiling, traditional laser light. These are infrared lasers. We bring them onto this table, and you see all these boxes on this table. These boxes are to condition the laser, to give it the properties that we want. We can change the color of the laser. We can change the polarization state. We can change the duration of the pulse. So we sculpt these pulses, then we have them go co-propagating with the X-rays into our target. And so now our first laser pulse will create some non-equilibrium state in the molecule. We'll drive some dynamics, and then our X-ray pulse will probe it.
This attosecond X-ray pulse ejects an electron from the molecule after a time delay t. And by measuring the kinetic energy of that electron, you can study how the electron density of the molecule reacted to the trigger laser. So you get an attosecond snapshot, like a strobe, of how the molecule changed. Then you can get another sample of the same molecule, shoot it with a laser again, but this time increase the probe delay slightly to t plus delta t. This will tell you how the electron density changes a little later. I have no idea what's going on. And you can keep increasing this delay each time to get a sequence of snapshots of how that electron density evolves over time.
Isn't there a big assumption here that every time you do it, you're expecting a repeatable result from the molecules?
Absolutely. You need for your initiator to drive the same dynamics over and over again.
Yes.
If you have a new process happening every time,
Basically the first
this
game, but way
technique
more
will
science.
fail.
But if the scene is repeatable, then like the trillion FPS camera, you can use this technique to create a molecular movie.
And here, the smallest amount by which you can tweak the time delay for the X-ray strobe is around 300 attoseconds. So you can get frames that are only a few hundred attoseconds apart. And if you stitch those together, you get a movie that technically runs at over a quadrillion frames per second.
Holy shit.
So this is a movie of the dynamics that we might like to image. So this is a small molecular system. This is called para-aminophenol. This calculation was done by some of our collaborators in Madrid. They had calculated what is the response of this molecule to the removal of an electron. So they simulate an X-ray pulse coming in and removing an
I don't know anything
electron.
about soccer.
So the red color here represents an increase in the density of the electron, and the blue represents a decrease. And so we see that when we've shined this X-ray pulse onto this molecule and we've removed an electron, we initiate some charge distribution that starts to move across the molecule. And so we want to image this charge motion.
The video is a simulation, but it's been validated by the experiments done at Slack.
Our method for probing these seems to work. We can compare to a handful of points and say, oh, these look broadly similar. Much after this few femtosecond, as we approach 5 to 10 femtoseconds, we start to diverge. Our prediction starts to diverge from our measurement. And actually, this is the most exciting time in science, right? When you have a prediction and then you have a measurement and they don't agree, that's when you get really excited because you just found something you didn't know ahead of time. You couldn't have predicted that.
I think the most powerful thing for me here is we animate a lot of electrons, right? And pretty much every Veritasium video has electrons moving in some way. So the fact that we're actually seeing these electron densities move around, I don't know, I think it's spectacular.
Absolutely.
That's crazy. I could never be a scientist. Genuinely. I could never do it. Was this the same channel we watched that one video in?
LEDs don't get their color from their plastic.
I think I watched another video. Am I retiring? Yeah, we watched it. Something strange happens when you trace how we are connected. The most controversial idea in biology. Ooh. Okay. MSI cheating. MSI cheating. Monitor. You can't convince me this AI gaming monitor isn't cheating. Let's see.
Luke, have you seen that new flagship MSI monitor called the Meg X that has built-in AI features like an AI tracker that highlights enemies on screen? I think I saw a clip of that.
What?
I think I did see a clip of that. It was the Meg X monitor.
This guy's got a sick-ass room.
Maybe one of these.
MSI has a lot of gorgeous monitors on display at CES 2026, but this one is particularly eye-catching. This is MSI's Meg X monitor, a 34-inch QD OLED display with a resolution of 3440 by 1440, and it has crazy refresh rate of 360 hertz. So it's supposed to be fast, smooth, and seriously immersive.
Sounds good to me. I wonder what weird thing could be
I'm
about
in
it.
the-
Oh.
I'm-
Also loaded
he's
with
above
a
me. You
ton
can see
of
him.
AI gaming features.
Uh-oh. That sounds like ass.
So they have
That
AI
sounds
tracking,
like
which
ass.
automatically highlights characters on screen.
AI tracking that automatically highlights characters on screen. Okay, sounds like cheating, but okay.
AI gauge shows things like your health bar or energy here on this bar.
Why would you?
Oh,
Okay.
weird. So it has this LED bar, and then it highlights, it like detects where your health bar is and puts it there, so you have it in another spot?
Okay.
I'm sure, I mean, it's not like this is hard to see, but okay.
And then there's also AI goggles. So if you get flashbanged in a game, it's supposed to help increase the visibility so that you're able to see better while being flashbanged.
What?
Okay, that's just,
Why?
that's straight up cheating.
Why would you, like...
The point of a flashbang is that it flashbangs you.
Yeah,
so
you're
if there's like
supposed
an
to
AI
see.
thing where it's doing automatic like exposure balancing to pull it down to increase visibility when you're flashbang, like that's just cheating.
On top of it, there's AI scope, which
Free
automatically
hacks.
zooms in for more precise aiming. And of
What?
course, there's all the
Bro, like what? What are we doing? What are we doing?
What are we doing? I agree
doing?
with you, Mr.
AI tracker on, AI tracker off. It highlights the character.
Wait, hold on. What's his name? Luke. Mr. Luke.
Characters goggle, recover faster from flashbangs.
features that you would expect with a
This is
high-end
lame as
display.
fuck.
So there's HDR customization, OLED Care 3.0 to protect your panel long term, and presence detection. So this thing is a sensor and it knows when you walk away, so it turns the monitor off. Plus, there's voice control, so you don't have to reach back and find that little toggle on the back of
Xbox.
your monitor. You can just ask it
Turn
to
off.
change things such as brightness for you. It looks like MSI is leaning hard into AI with their displays. So what do you think?
Dude,
This lame as fuck.
I know there's a lot of like 18-year-old COD tryhards that are going to be buying this thing. Let's be real. And that's who it's marketed towards.
Mhm.
Like, there's a lot
Yeah.
of people like, yeah, that's cheating. What was it called? Look, I know there's a lot of people like that out there. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Because they're like, oh, I can actually get a competitive advantage and that'll help me go viral and then I'll become a streamer. I get it.
Become
I
a
get
streamer.
it, why they're marketing it this way, but I do not like it. I do not like it. The idea that like, I don't know how they could possibly detect this. Like if you're using this while playing competitive games and
My
it's giving you
eyes.
competitive advantages
Don't
like
worry.
highlighting enemies or automatically re-exposing the picture when you get flashbanged, so you have like visibility a half second earlier than everybody else. That's a huge competitive advantage, and they just I don't know how they could possibly test for it because it's twisting the signal it receives from the GPU, so it's out of the system by the time you're messing with it. So it's
Yeah.
not like they could even test it. Yeah, I don't know. I think the new trend, I mean, it's already kind of a trend, but you're going to have to do all sorts of stuff like monitor cams and stuff like that to try and compete with it. It's just wild. Jimbo, thank you for the 10. Can I get a high refresh rate OLED ultra widescreen that's not a cheating clanker? Well, just don't turn those features on, you know? Or don't tell anybody they're on. That's wild, dude. That's absolutely crazy. I mean, I think part of it is that they know that like if they put AI into anything, it's gonna sell better and people will like.
Yeah, it's like a
'cause
buzzword
this
right
is the
now.
thing. You and I are more in tune with this stuff than the average consumer. The average consumer, I
me.
think, sees AI on anything and thinks, oh, so it's like cutting edge tech. It's a buzzword. It is, but that's why like
That's
if
what
you've
I
ever gone
said.
back and you've looked at the like whole story of these companies at CES, for example, you can go back in time and see the buzzwords from everything. So like you go back a few years and they're talking about blockchain, and then you go back a couple more years and they're all talking about 4K UHD, and then before that they're talking about 60 hertz or 120 hertz. It's just like, it's all different buzzwords for the year. Next year it's probably going to be a different buzzword. That's just kind of how it works. So that's what they're doing. As for how the rest of the industry reacts to that, I mean, I don't know, because I genuinely don't know how you test for that or can like prevent that.
Yeah, this shit's fucked. This
man,
is
that's crazy. So anyway, there you go.
That's actually so lame. I don't like, bro. Like it reminds me of that one thing where they were like, we're making an AI that's gonna play the games for you, and I'm like, well, why are we even playing video games then if you're just gonna have like an AI play it for you, brother? Like, what's the point, you know? Like, what are we doing? I don't know. It just seems super extra, and like, I don't know. It's just so dumb. Every streamer. So I got this new guys. I actually kind of need a new monitor now that I think about it. I'm gonna be rude with you. I think I know which one I'm gonna get. I think it might be MSI. Wait, hold up. What was this monitor called? MSI Mega. Yeah, it's like something called like X or something. I think I'm gonna get that. Don't cheat and lose it. Yeah, you either cheat or you don't. Yeah, that's literally what it is. Like, you're just gonna get. And it's like he said, there's no way to like really monitor for this stuff like already in place, because it's altering an image that's already been sent through the GPU. So it's not like aim hacks, and it's not like like you see through walls, you know. This is different. This is, you know, on your side. 1K. It probably is going to be very expensive. I feel like OLED stuff is already pretty expensive. Not only that, it has 360 hertz, which is already something that is not normal, right? Is it like 240 is the highest right now or something? And so that already base is expensive. It's also a wide and it's curved. But then it has like the AI shit. It's gonna be super expensive. So hopefully, I don't know. This shit is fucking dumb now. Like, why even play competitive games if you're just gonna like do this, like shit like this? I don't know. It's kind of stupid. Anyway, let's play some Resident Evil 0. Babidi-beepo ebo. Babidi-beepo ebo. Barabodi-bodi-bo. Beepo-da-ba-ba-beepo. Me-ma-ma-ma-me-mow. It's literally just like, it's like he said, it's like buzzword shit. Like, they just will put AI on anything, and the general public is like, ah, like, oh my gosh, yes, give it to me. We will finish this tonight. Da-da-da-da. Maybe I'll get one in like 6 or 7 years when they're $100. Okay, very funny. Very funny. I see what you did there. 6 or 7. Hero. Oh shit. This one. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, I actually have to respond to a message. Hold up. Dum 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 dum. Bang 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 bang. Bang 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 bang. $60 to $70. It's dark and silent, but you can still feel your heartbeat. You know whose heartbeat we can't feel? Fucking Billy, cause he died. R.I.P. No sound. Oh yeah, right. All right, where did we leave off on? Oh shit, we're poor as hell. Oh shit, we're poor as hell. They're giving me grenade launcher ammo, so I'm assuming they're gonna want me to take it. Okay. Alright. Maybe we leave the shotgun because it's empty. Oh, let's grab the map. So yeah, where did we leave off on? Billy's fucking dead as far as we know. So now we're on our own. My dream, honestly. My dream to be alone in this game. And we're hurt. We're traumatized. But we continue onwards. I'm gonna drop this here because it has no ammo. And then we'll pick up... And I'm gonna drop this because I need to reload the grenade launcher. Thank God we brought this with us, by the way. That would have been really bad. Can pick this up. Thank you. And then we can pick up the inkwell because I've learned my lesson. To never leave it. What is this? It's tightly sealed. Okay. Alright, here we go. I don't know where to go. Oh. Mind your step, chat. Don't fall off. Where are we going? I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. Brother, I don't... Maybe we're gonna go find Billy. What that? Oh, it's a key. Okay. What do we drop? Damn, we should have left the ink up there. Something is this being displayed? Oh! A giant humanoid being is suspended in bioorganic fluid inside a capsule. Surely we're not gonna have to kill that guy, right? Oh! Oh, that actually scared the shit out of me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh. Okay, I haven't been that scared in a while. Oh, that actually got me so bad. That actually... that actually scared the shit out of me, dude. Ah, you asshole. Die. 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 Dude, that actually fucking... Oh. Is he dead? There's another one! 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 Come here. Oh, shit. Oh, oh my gosh. He's getting up! He's getting up! He's getting up! He's getting up! That actually scared me so bad. You stupid idiots. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. We're gonna have to leave the inkwell, I think. VOD just came on Steam or something because I was playing on Epic. It's January 19th, 2020. Oh, okay. That might be what it is. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what it is. I know most people play their games on Steam, so dude, we just got here and I'm already hurt. If something else pops up, I'm going to die. I might have to come back and get this stupid inkwell. And the inks. The ribbons. Maybe we use the key and then come back down. Wait, where does this go? Where does this key go to? I remember there was a door we needed to go to, but I don't remember which one. I'll be honest, I don't really know this place that well because when we got here, I was really scared and I was just like, let's just go save. Where is this? Okay, that's the train. It's locked from the other side. What if I have a key? Use here? No? Okay. Damn, where does this go to? Oh, you don't think it's the, thing in the save room, do you? Perhapsly? We could go check. My stay up till 6 to play Arknight. You're great. Pulled an all-nighter in years. Me neither. I haven't pulled one in a very long time, I feel like. Was there a door downstairs? I'm such a baby now when it comes to my sleep, I'm gonna be honest. Hey, it's gotta be that, the trapdoor in here. I'm such a baby, honestly, when it comes to my sleep. Even if I get like 7 hours, I'm still like, oh, I'm so tired. Where the hell does this key go to? Yes! Dude, I didn't even see that was in there. There's something left in the cabinet. What some exploring will get you. Factory key. Maybe there's something down there I didn't see. Like a door. I just ran out because I was scared. Not on me. 21:36. That's not too bad. Right? Just 5 hours, I guess. What's below? But then you also gotta stay awake to play it, you know? You know what I'm saying? I was like, whoa, it's shiny on the floor. No, it doesn't look like there's a door in here. What is this thingy? Can't click anything down here. Right here? No? Dude, where am I supposed to go? I'm lost as hell. We don't have Billy here to talk to. So it's just us and our thoughts. How is it not that door over there? Nothing I can click on? No. We're Billyless. Living in a billyless world. Can I fall off? No? Okay. Just living in a billyless world. Basic time is really my super for sure. Oh yeah, for sure. It's the way she goes. I remember I used to have a friend who was like, is there a door down here? No way there's a door down here. No, there's nothing. Oh, you can go back? Can you go back? Why would you want to go back? I used to have a friend who was like, oh, you can go back. Was there something back there? No, we are in the factory. Oh, unless we have to go around. Let me go back. I had a friend who was like, you know how you fix your sleep schedule? You just stay up all day. And I was like, that's not good. I should probably get some sleep. He's like, nah. Nah. I was like, alright, whatever, what do I know? My little brother was basically sleeping during the night and awake all night. Or during the day and awake all night. Yeah. That's pretty crazy. That's actually pretty wild. This is where Biddy died. I don't think we left anything back here, now that I think about it. Yeah, like all the doors are open. Huh, I'm perplexed. I'm quite perplexed at the moment. Did we get anything that I don't remember from last stream? It's gonna be some stupid shit. I just know it. It's gonna be something so dumb and I'm gonna be pissed. Tell you to fix mine, you have to stay up the entire until the time you normally go to sleep and then it's fixed. Yeah. Yeah, that's how we do it. Wait. Okay. Got it. I was like, can I continue going in one section or one way? No, because like I said, we're already at the factory. So okay, I'm just clicking to make sure. No. Bing, 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 bing. And you gotta put 24 whole hours of being awake. I feel like you can kind of get away with just taking a little nap, right? I'm so lost. It's locked from the other side. I want just make sure, just to make sure. Ooh, look at me. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Let me examine. You. Tag reads you. What does that mean? Tag reads you. Like me? Yeah, I don't even remember the last time I took an all-nighter. Or I did an all-nighter. I'm trying to remember. It must have been in high school. There's some fuck-ass door somewhere that I'm not seeing. And I'm gonna be pissed when I find it. I'll be so mad. And you would be tired to wake up around. That's true. It's not this. It's not here either. What does he mean by you? Okay, I'm gonna leave this here. I'm gonna go downstairs and get the ink. What the hell is this? It's a control panel. There's a keyhole. You motherfuckers. Ah, every time, every time. You know what? At least we found it. At least we found it. I thought it was a key, like a door. What's happening? Ooh, the final showdown. It's the final countdown. I don't want to leave the shotgun, I'm gonna be real with you. But they're also giving me handgun ammo, implying that I'm still gonna need it, because I'm not gonna get that much magnum ammo. Maybe? But the shotgun's also empty, so... Let me go get the inkwell. Oh, never mind. Inkwell's gone forever. Well, I didn't need it anyway. Just a random ass chair here, okay. Anything I need to know? I think we should bring the shotgun, actually. I think this is gonna take us downwards. I see like a little control panel over here. So before we go, let me go grab it. Can't leave this here. Oh, well, I guess since it's gonna move, I can't really... Fuck, I might just drop it and then just grab the shotgun anyway. Fuck it. Let's go. It's full. Our handgun's full anyway. And we lost the inkwells. Yeah, that sucks. Let's grab the shotgun. Even though it's empty. Get out of here. Handgun. Handgun. Yeah. Handgun. 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 Bing bang. Bing bang. Bing bang bang bang. Bing bang 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 bang. Bing bang bang bang. Okay. Yes, take me away. Take me away. Shoots pigs. Oh, for the pigs. Oh, let me move my mouse, sorry. Oh, Rebecca. I'm scared, Rebecca. I won't even lie to you, I'm terrified. Okay. I was right, it wasn't gonna let us take it down because it moved. What's that over there? Ah, the door from the other side. Oh, it's not working. Oh, it's an elevator. Huh. Is this where the train was? Let's go. Follow me. What that? Door reads security room. There's no need to search this place. Why? Oh, fuck. It's a cutscene. I wanted the item. In my greed, I got us killed. Oh.
Don't shoot!
Enrico?
You're alive.
Are you okay, Rebecca?
Where is everybody?
They should have arrived here before me. Haven't you seen them? That's unfortunate. If we go straight from here, We should arrive at an old mansion which Umbrella uses for research. Come on, let's go.
Wait, I've got to find Billy.
Billy Cohen? You mean you found that criminal?
He's my friend.
Yes, but we got separated and...
No point worrying about him. He won't make it. Come on, let's go.
Sir, please. I need to find him. Don't
Save
worry.
my life.
I'll catch up with you.
Rebecca... All right. Just be careful.
So he's
I
dead.
never saw him again.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, she just confirmed. Thank you. He's fucking dead. Just instant death. There's no need to search this place, but I want to see what's in it. I want to see. They're censoring my ability. Who's driving their loud ass car right now? Dude, I don't even live that close to like a main road. What? Oh, elevator key. Off-screen death not even worth it. True. A little sad, but true. What? Oh. 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 Wait, what is it? It's an elevator key now. Kind of a cool key. Elevator, where did we see an elevator? This is a joke. We're trying to find Billy right now. How is it not for that thing right there? For that elevator? Or right here? This is an elevator. I know what an elevator looks like. Oh, you motherfuckers. Just because I wasn't at like the little thing. It didn't work. Grippers?
What is that?
It's the thing we saw. My elevator, you asshole! Run, Rebecca! Run! Oh, you bitches. Put me in a fucking boss fight. Hey, by the way, I have no other ammo than what I have in this gun, and I think we're out. I just have to die. I just have to die. Hear me. Hee. Wow. Wow. Is there ammo in here? No. Wow. He's butt booty naked. Oh, okay. The elevator's gonna arrive. We just have to survive. No. Remember what I said about surviving? Hurry up, brother. Get up, Rebecca. Get up, Rebecca. No. No, dude. Oh, I'm alive. I'm so dead. He hits me there. Dude, how long does it take for the elevator to get there? Fuck, we're gonna have to do a whole thing again.
Resident Evil 0.
He's just butt booty naked. Do we have to kill him? We don't have to kill him. Surely. It's dark and silent. But you can still feel your heartbeat. There's no way I have enough ammo to do this. Like, physically, it's physically impossible. I'm gonna be real with you. Cause like, I have to kill those other guys too. And it takes 3 grenade launcher shots for each of them to die. Wait. No. Let's see, there's... No. We're gonna do this and then save right before we leave here. So we don't have to do this again. So let me leave this here. Leave this here. Leave this here. Grab this. Grab anything, Rebecca? Thank you. Take the grenade launcher. Take this. Go through this. Go grab the key. We have space, right? Yes, we do. Come down here. I didn't bring extra ammo with me, Monka. I wonder if I can run past these guys. Damn it. Wait, I saved my grenade launcher ammo. Hold up. We're cooking. And I may be hurt, but we have a first aid spray upstairs. We're cooking. Surely we don't have to kill this guy. Oh, I forgot I have to go in my inventory. Okay. It's up. Oh, let's grab this. Grab this. Damn it, dude. I can't bring everything with me. Like, I can't. We're gonna have to leave the shotgun. Even if I don't bring the ink, the extra one I'm gonna have, it's not gonna be enough space to carry the shotgun. Yes. I'm gonna put it in a different spot, just in case. I've learned that you should do that. I hate that there's no music. It's just like quiet and creepy. Going out in that third. Good night. Okay. Okay, good night. Thanks for hanging out. I'm totally gonna kill him. I don't know if I'm supposed to or not, but I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Oh. Oh. Lower it. Maybe if I just get enough shots with the grenade launcher, I can stun him enough? I can skip this. Wait, where did Enrico go? Because he literally comes through this area. Oh shit, I can't carry that. I'm gonna have to leave this after all. We're gonna try to kill him. I don't think we can. But we're gonna try. I didn't even do anything? I'm dead. Okay. I got a little greedy, I won't lie. I wanted to hit him as much as I could. Oh, I'm out. Sick. Oh shit. Fuck, dude. I think we go to his left because his arm is huge. Oh, I did it! I killed him! Stupid bitch. Complete the factory. That's it. That was the whole thing. Alright. Let's go. Oh, I don't know. I guess let's start with level 1. I don't know where these take me. We're hurt though. Oh, we're back at the beginning. Damn. Is there anything here? There's a bunch of stuff here. We should take advantage. We'll try to take advantage. There's a knife, some gas, and a bottle. Okay, let's make some of that stuff. If I can pick it up, please. Thank you. We'll be able to carry the knife, but I never use the knives anyway, so... I think that's it. That was another knife. Yeah, we can't carry it, but that's fine. Okay. What's level 2 then? So level 1 is by the train crash. What is level 2? Let's see. I can't remember another area where like it wasn't open. Oh, but I've been here before. Oh, this is the other side of the door. I hear something walking. Shit, I can't carry it. I need that too. Leave this for right now. Pick it up and maybe if I combine it, it'll be enough. I hate that it doesn't let me. Damn it. It's because I right clicked instead of hitting yes. Okay. It's not enough, but it's fine. Oh shit, that fucking scared the shit out of me. Holy crap. No. No. Okay. Jump scare. Oh my god, not this guy, brother. He's getting up! I'm dead. He got up! Dude! I hate these guys. I actually hate these guys. We're gonna have to fight the tyrant again. It's okay, because we set it up, though. We set it up. Watch this. We're gonna have to see his butt booty naked again, but it's fine. Who cares? What do you want, coffee beans? What do you want? Don't you see I'm doing some hardcore gaming? Don't you have, Marvel Rivals to grind or something? Don't you have something to grind? Where's my OBS? Okay, we're all ready to go. Nice. This should be quite easy, if I do remember correctly. Trying to think what I want to do after. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Hell, I might do this fight and go back up and save. I might just go up to the mansion or to the facility again and save. Let's go get the key. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? What the helly? What the helly? Okay, give me this. Yeah, I see why they had to get rid of Billy. I feel like this would be so much easier with Billy around. As a game, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. You know how it be. Game from 2002. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Stupid idiot. Oh, I'm all out. Ooh, I'm so skinny. Die. Die. Stupid idiot. Fuck that guy. Okay, let's take this. Actually, we didn't even take any damage there, so we're actually kind of chilling. Aren't you at work, Coffee? Once again, I have no space. What? We gotta get the Mazel Tovs. I'll be real with you. Although I don't know if going into the second floor is even gonna be worth it. Like, I feel like it's gonna take more resources to kill that guy for just like handgun ammo. Gonna play some Rivals when I'm home, watch all the news. You talking about like the drama? Usual. Yeah, I watched the video. I watched the Kingsman video. Can I go this way? No? Making sure. I wonder if it's even safe to go back into the mansion. I might just save, whatever. Or I keep calling it the mansion, but it's the facility. Can that game have a journey without... Yeah, apparently, because when I was watching his video, he made a comment about how, like, very oftentimes, like, whenever there's a tournament, there's drama and stuff. And this is the first time I've ever heard of, like, drama from a Marvel Rivals tournament. And I don't know if that is, like, prevalent. Have you played Evil Within? No, I haven't. You'd think with, like, kind of the amount of horror games that I've played, at least indie ones, that I would have played more horror games, but I haven't. A hunting gun. I don't even think that thing has ammo anymore. I'm just gonna save and then go back down and get the thing, so we don't have to fight that guy again. Not that he's difficult, but I'm lazy. So yeah, I wasn't aware that the tournaments had so much drama. 36. We'll do it right here. Just like overwriting all my saves because we're getting, I think it kind of feels like we're getting close to the end. I don't want to say that I said that last stream, but it feels like we're kind of getting close to the end. Oh, no, this way. Climb back down, make the explosives, and then try to go to level 2 and see what's going on in there. Back into the poopy water. There's something in here. No? That'd be kind of funny if there was just something in the sewage. No? Okay. I never went like this way. Is there anything this way? No? Just makes your eyes water. Okay. Yeah, let's just go make this stuff and then go to level 2. At least we save so we don't have to do the tyrant part again. Either way, I think next time we get to a typewriter, we'll get more. Oh, inks. If not, we are kind of screwed. We're kind of screwed. Grab the bottle. Grab the bottle. As far as I know, drama before was just organization issues. This one was just oof. I think my issue with the whole thing was sort of casual and then 40k. Oh yeah. I didn't even think about that. I don't know, it was... Because like I've only watched Kingsman video, his video. And he made it seem pretty competitive, you know, which I do agree. It's like $40,000. It's kind of a lot of money. There we go. Maybe like Resident Evil. Okay. Well, this is a not for Resident Evil. Let's go kill some idiots. Level 2, here we come. feel like a lot of people when they're like, I'm gonna play Resident Evil, they start with like 4 or 7 or 8. I'm like, let's start with 0. The beginning of the timeline chronically. Remember me. Oh my gosh. Dude. They just get close to you and they just spam. Die. How did he not get stunned from that? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me take out my gun. This shit is like not worth it, I feel like. Like, look how low I am. Don't get up. Don't get up. You asshole. There better not be another one in here. I just wanted to see what was in here. I just wanted my cheese. Anything? No? Okay. I mean, that actually makes me feel better. Let's drop the shotgun. Oh, I don't even have the shotgun. The grenade launcher. I missed the shotgun. I'm actually just gonna straight up use this right now. Yeah, pretty wild stuff going on though. On the interwebs. I don't know if anyone has made any other videos, but I just watched that today, this morning. Door is now unlocked. Is this the other side? This is the other side. Big prize pool, you'd be in the wrong, but I get it. I'm more surprised you stayed. I would have left. Oh, yeah. So now we can get the shotgun if we want it, but I don't even, it doesn't even have ammo. It's like kind of pointless. Yeah. Seems like a lot of outside factors affecting, you know, decision making. 2 off streamers just out of pocket. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just I feel bad watching it. Cause like, he wanted to win, right? But like they were just being really mean to him. They were very level 4. Ew! Who splooge on the screen?
You and your friends no longer amuse me. Good riddance. Now nothing will stop me from getting my revenge.
Lovely. Oh, it's totally a boss fight, and I got nothing. Gross. Yeah, he's like into leeches or whatever. I think this is a boss fight. I have earbuds in. Billy! He's alive! No, Billy! My goat! Billy has to wake up. Billy, no, they're gonna get his ass. I don't wanna watch. No, he's really dead now. Yeah, yeah. No! That's the elevator, what are you doing? I went to the elevator, fuck. Yeah, they were being really mean. They're like, shut up. And I was like, damn. I know he's like very passionate, but I don't know. I don't think I would talk to my teammate like that, you know? I also didn't know that the way they did it was like through drafts and stuff. Oh shit, gosh, I don't have bottles for that. Thank you though. I'm bottleless. Here it is. We're at the end. I think this is the last. Well, maybe not the last one, but we're getting close. Let's save. A lot of handgun ammo, but not a lot of other stuff. Ammo. Just pointing that out, game. Grenade launcher ammo would be real nice, you know? Are you gonna put one above all diamond at the same time? Yeah, I saw that there was there was one dude who had like a whole team of just above one above all, and I was like, how is that fair to like anybody else? I don't even know who ended up winning that tourney. Who was it? Do you know who it was? Was it Boger, my goat? Oh, I have extra inkwells on me. Damn it. Mr. Day's team, #1 spider. Necros? I'm just kidding. I don't know who that is though. That Necros was the #1 Spider-Man. What happened? Necros be washed? What? That's your go, isn't it? What happened to him? The lift isn't working. The power doesn't seem to be turned on. You motherfuckers can't even give me like a nice send off. How do I turn the power on? Oh my gosh, it's a fucking puzzle. Damn area power supply panel. Designated power. Oh. I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know where I am. You let the flame die out. Should I get nuggets? Yes, you should. You should totally get nuggets. Am I like a computer engineer? Water tank. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Let me on it. Ooh. Oh, I missed one. Okay, so it'd be doong doong tung. Tung tung tung. I think Boger was like 3rd place. Okay. Yeah, I heard the team where that he got kicked off got like 7th place or some shit. Nice. Nice. Oh, this is a whole other area? Damn. Power's been restored. Oh, that scared me over there. I thought that was something. I thought that was something else. 67 ammo. Thing about it though is that most people when they just went low-key gambit. Let's just say most of it was one-sided. Sheesh. Seems like a poorly kinda run. Which honestly seems to be like what happens in these like streamer tournaments, because like that guy's alive. Die. Yeah, man. It seems to be pretty common in those tournaments, I feel like, because there's some streamers who are like, yeah, I just play casually. Like, I want to play though, you know, because it's cool. And then there's other streamers who are like, this is my whole life. Like, this is what I stream 24/7. This is what I do, you know. Which is cool. I get it. But damn. There always seems to be like an imbalance in the teams. You know what we do? We can't take the heal and the thing, but we can go back and make Molotovs. So at least we have some power. Because we don't have any with the grenade launcher, because we don't even have any ammo for the grenade launcher, so. There's the gasoline. And then I'm gonna save again, fuck it. I don't want to do the puzzle again and kill those guys again. If I die. We have inkwells, so. Yeah, it seems to be pretty common thing with the streamer games. Which is a shame, but that's just how it goes with the imbalance of the teams. They ain't like us though, we won our scrims. True, we did win our scrims. The first time I ever was in a scrim and I won it. I do this for my squad, I do this for my gang. I'll never forget that. I think I'm gonna be like super old and I'm still gonna be like, remember that one time? Hey, come, grandchildren, gather around. Let me tell you the story of the one time I was in a scrim. They're like, Grandma, you've told us this story like 7 times. And then what does? Quiet. Let me retell it. Let me retell my grand story. I have the screenshot still saved. No fucking way. Of what? Of the victory? You just took a screenshot of the victory screen? That game is so fun when you're good at it and your teammates are good at it. And you all enter the flow state. Alright, I think we're pretty prepared. I think this is as prepared as we're getting. I'm gonna be real with you. I do this for my squad. I do this for my gang. These replaying the last time were horrible. Were they? Oh shit. Oh fuck no. Die! I hate you. I actually hate you. Maybe we should have just ran past them. Door does not have a handle. There's a square-shaped hole in the door. Okay. Demons that they have us play against? I don't know, dude. It doesn't help that... You know, you and Medusa are like... one above all. I play silver. In my thing. There's a bottle. I can't use it though. No gas. Ain't got no gas in it. This pinball machine is like nothing you've ever seen before. Fortunately, it's broken and can't be used. Lovely. A bar? That's not toxic people, it's sweaty. It's kind of fun when it's toxic people, because then you guys, I like to see you guys be toxic. It's fun. Okay, how do I get up this thing? Wow, if only Billy was here and could fucking, you know, help me. Is there anything here? Oh, heals. I don't know if I should have gone in there. I don't know if I should have gone in here. You motherfuckers gave me shotgun ammo when you clearly know I don't have a shotgun anymore. I hate you bitches so much. Okay. There's another door here. Power? A wheel. Oh, I see. Puzzle. It seems like a two-player puzzle. Like, how am I supposed to do all this stuff without Billy? The thing, too, is if we get Billy back, we're gonna have to go back and get the shotgun. Oh, shit. Sorry. Reservoir room? Like, we're gonna need Billy back. Billy! He's alive!
Rebecca, where am I?
Bill Master!
You're safe now.
Meister!
Are you okay? What could have done this?
They must have been used as test subjects in Marcus's research. He must have kept messing around with the mother virus.
Ew.
Billy?
He's definitely not okay. He definitely has, like, leeches in his body, and he's totally gonna die. Let's go, Billy. I've never been happier to see you. Oh my goodness. We need to go back and get that fucking shotgun. Okay. Come in here. I have a heal for you. Follow me. I do this for my squad. I do this for my gang. Come on. Ignore those guys. If anything, step on them. It's better. Probably. Okay. What do you have? He has a hook shot. Okay, here. You can take this for now because I'm not using it. Just hold. Oh, I have a heal for you actually already. Okay. Where did we leave the shotgun? Where are those heals? Oh, baby, I'm lost. I'm a little lost. Oh, so I lost your grenade launcher upstairs. But we can go back and get it. I promise. We should check that door first. Wait, were those the heals? Did I combine them already? Okay, follow me. Follow me. I'm actually so happy we have Billy back. This is gonna make things maybe... I feel like it's gonna be a little bit easier, but maybe a little bit harder. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. What do we need for the door over here? I'm just running into the thing. Okay. A code? Locked from the other side. Lovely. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to open this ourselves. Looks like there's a ladder there, but I don't think so. I think we're gonna have to lower the water level or something. I'm trying to think. We have the we have, what is that thing called? The forklift we could do? We could do the forklift. Because I think we needed Billy for that. Dude, I swear there was like a heal in here. Unless the one I have in my pocket is it. Because oh, I did combine it. Never mind. Oh no, it's right here. Okay. Alright, Betty. I'm gonna climb up.
I'll check it out.
Roger.
Oh, we're gonna need a fucking battery. Okay. Where are we gonna get a battery from? What is that? It's like a key card?
This way.
Roger.
Okay. Alright. So the key downstairs that is... Oh no, there's a door that we can't get through. We have... Oh, a map. Perfect. Okay. There's actually so much shit we have to do. There's actually so many areas. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we go get the shotgun first. I think we go back, we retrace our steps a little bit and go get the shotgun. Cause we are getting ammo for it and I want it. So we gotta go back and get it. At least do that. Oh shit. I had my hands off the keyboard. Billy, be careful. Billy, run. No, he still got hit. Okay, we killed that though. What is this? This door doesn't have a handle. Is a square-shaped hole in the door. Okay. Got it. Whatever that means. I do this for my squad. I do it for my game. No matter what, we gotta go get the shotgun. Oh, hey, your grenade launcher. I know how much you love your grenade launcher, Billy. Honestly, I might have him just drop this. Actually, no. Fuck, let's go get the shotgun. It's further away. If I recall correctly. It is further away. Alright, Billy. We're gonna go up. We're gonna save. Just in case. And then... we're gonna go get the shotgun. Wait, did I use all my inkwells? Sheesh. Oh no, it's right there. Me burger or chicken. I thought you were gonna get Chicken nuggets. What happened? Yes. Oh yeah. Hey bro. What happened, dude? I know, I like it too. It's pretty cool, huh? My only caveat with it is that the 7 TV emotes don't work on it. But I'm gonna see if I can get it to work. If not, I'll switch them over to a different. Ow! Switch them over to a different thingy. Also, the throws are still huge. I don't know why. Okay, that still works. Yes, that still works. Okay, yeah, it's in the save room in the... So we go to the 3rd floor. Follow me, Betty. I know this is like a lot of retracing of our steps, but I think it'll be worth it to get the shotgun back. Okay. Oh, well, I guess we can just go to the other level. Here, no, wait, never mind. He's gone! The big booty naked guy is gone! Oh my gosh. Big booty naked dude is gone. What are we doing? This for my gang, I do this for my... I'm getting into football lately, and someone gave her kids to understand the adults yelling at the TVs. There better not be anything in this hallway. So you're old, is what you're saying. Interesting. Broncos are... Oh, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. I only saw the first one they posted. I didn't see anything after that. Holy fuck. Alright, here's a shotgun. Do I have space? I do. God, it's just a marathon to get here. Cost space, can you make it a thing? Oh yeah? Is that how it started? Okay, let's go down. After that, I don't really know what we're supposed to do. Bring back 2000s fashions. Yeah. Yeah. Meow. Yeah, you're pretty, yeah. Yeah, there's some pretty good stuff in there. There's also some pretty bad stuff in there. Like capris. Oh, why did I walk out? What is wrong with me? Not the tribal tats though. Okay. Those were pretty bad, yeah. Those were, yeah, those were pretty bad. Yeah, yeah. Is there anything in this elevator? No. Ah. Alright, Billy, I don't really know what to do now. Yeah, I don't really know what to do. Trying to drink. Maybe there's a battery in here I can steal. No. There's a grenade launcher. I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of feel like some of these items, like this square-shaped hole in the door, and then the battery, we've kind of used stuff prior to this point. Like, we've used a battery before. Balls are set as if someone was playing a game. But I don't know if they want me to go up and get that stuff. I don't think so. Why would they make me do that? I don't think that's how they want me to do it. Let's just look down here again. Because, like, where would we get a battery from down here? Need a battery to power this thing in order to get the key card, which I don't even know we would use the key card for, to be honest. Let's see. What's in this door? That looks like it needs, like, fuses or something. Oh, there's this puzzle. I forgot about this. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah.
I'll go alone.
Roger.
I'll send Billy in. Billy's always been my guinea pig. I like to send him in. Well, maybe we shouldn't put him down here. I'm not too sure what this is gonna do. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Let me see rotate to the right. Okay. So he definitely has to be down there. What if I rotate? Oh, never mind. Don't do anything. Oh, he has to go down to move it. Then I rotate, then I fill it, then we can probably walk over it, right? So Billy moves this. Or maybe no. Maybe if I rotate it, it'll be enough. Oh, I went the wrong way. Damn it. It ain't got no gas in it. Wrong way. Take Oh, I think it's because Billy's in the way. Here, let me get him out completely. Just in case. Okay. And then Billy goes in. Is this gonna let me fill it? Should we do it with him in there? I don't think we should. I don't want him to die and we have to like restart. It lets me push it. Let's see what happens if we fill it. Let's get Billy out of there. It might not even let me fill it with him in there, to be honest, but I don't want to take that chance. Let's see. Fill/drain. Yeah, it looks like it's hot, too. Okay. You can't yump? I think I have to make a clear line. Okay. A line across. Alright. Let's drain it, and then we'll make a line across. I think that's what they want me to do. Alright, Billy. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get to work. Can I push 2 of these? No. How am I gonna do this? No? Might have messed this up. Yeah, it's too close. How the hell? Can't push 2, he can only push 1. I might have messed this up really bad. Damn. Trying to think of how you would have been able to do that otherwise. You would have had to have pushed. You would have had to have pushed the blue one the other way. So then you could have pushed. No, but the blue one doesn't float upwards. That's the thing.
Come on!
Okay.
Please reset if I leave the room. Please reset. I think I know how to do it, but it has to be from the beginning. And I don't know if it's gonna let me do it from the beginning. Oh, thank God. Okay, it reset it. So this one has to get pushed the other way. Or no. I got it. Push the yellow one. You can't even tell.
Let's split up.
Roger.
You can't see, little bro. Let's be careful. Push it. Push it, Billy. I get the wrong foot. Yeah, you get the wrong photo on your eyes. Because the blue one doesn't float. If I remember correctly. I wonder if it'll do it now. If I can rotate the thing now. It close. Maybe because the blue one isn't far enough. Crank it now, Rebecca. Crank it now. Hit it. There we go. Get off of the thing, Billy. Oh. Crank that shit. Wait, I need to see if the blue one floats. Hold up. I need to see. Because if not, we're going to have to fit it in a different spot. Let's see. I don't think so, because it's blue. And it's different. Why would they make it blue? Yeah, okay, it doesn't float. It's just the brown ones. Got it. I understand what I must do. I understand what I gotta do. Get in there, Billy. Oh, hold up. I feel like I'm playing a mobile game. I don't know why. He's too fat. I feel like there's mobile games that have like games like this. That like make you push shit like this. Wait, no, it's not gonna fit. The blue one has to go over here. We can try it, but I don't think it's gonna fit. We have to put the blue one in there. So snug. Oh, right now, it smells like hot dogs. Gross. Hot dogs, hot dogs. Get your hot dogs. Or, big brain, hold up. Climb off, really. No, he's too fat. He's always too fat. Push. Beautiful, Billy. Now we're gonna have Rebecca close it. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, bye bye. And watch this. No, wait, he's stuck on this side. Rebecca. Wait, Rebecca, we're stuck on this side. I need to be on that side. I forgot. That's my fault. That's not me. I forgot. I'm sorry. It would be easier if I just put this here originally, but since I didn't, I thought I could do it without it. We're gonna have to do some extra work. That's fine. Do, re, mi. Do, re, mi, fa, so. La-ti-do. No, I might be too fat. These motherfuckers did it down to the millimeter. Oh, you bitches. Yeah, I can't, unless I can climb up and then climb down over there. I don't think I can though. No, yeah. They did it down to the exact measurement. They want you to do it a very specific way. Okay. Alright. Touche, Resident Evil. Touche. Oh shit. I don't think it's gonna reset because I didn't bring Rebecca with me. Fuck. Oh no, it did reset. Okay. Alright, Billy, get back in here. Yeah, they want you to do it a very, very specific way. They put just enough space where you can't do stuff like that and cheese it. You motherfuckers. Okay, this needs to be pushed to the side. No, wait. Because how are we going to push it from the other side? I just realized. That was the first issue I encountered. I have to push this. Wait. I don't have enough space. Like, I just physically don't have enough space. Maybe I do. I gotta reset it again. Because I have to move. No, I don't think I do. Why is this shit so difficult? Who made it this hard? It has to be done like perfectly. There's no room for errors. This game is not getting done tonight, by the way. There's no way. If we hadn't watched the videos, if we hadn't reacted, I think we could have finished it tonight, but... Unless they want me to push it along with the grate. Hmm. Hmm. No. Oh, I see. Maybe that's not a spot to put the boxes in, but a spot for me to stand in. Shit, I fucked up again. I have to push this box further. It has to go... No. Again, because I can't get in that small space. And this won't open if this is here. Okay. Let's reset it again. Fuck, this is a hard one. This is a toughie. This is a toughie. This is a little bit of a toughie, if you want to call it that. I wonder. I'm gonna try something. Okay, there's one. I see. These motherfuckers are making me think. I need Billy to be over there though. Clever catch. Rotate to the right. Okay. I'm gonna have to rotate it one more time to the left. And then Billy goes here. Oh, sorry. And there it is. Took me a little bit longer than I would have wanted, but we did it. Yeah, that one's pretty hard. That one's pretty difficult. That one's pretty difficult. That one got me. Hey Billy, you go. Never mind, his inventory is full. Damn it. Our inventories are both full. I could have reloaded the shotgun. Whatever, I'll do it right now. Handle. What this handle is for, who knows? Oh, it has a square. Maybe for the door outside. Damn it.
Let's go!
Yeah.
My brain is shutting off. My brain is starting to get a little confused. Okay, grab the gun. My brain is turning off.
I'll go check over there.
Okay.
Let's go!
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I can't really stop now because we don't have any ink still to save. So we got to get to the next point, to the next typewriter or ink. that we can get. I'm stuck here until that point. I'm stuck here until then. Let's see. I have a feeling this is for this door out here because it has a square thing. And I know the door out here needs square. Oh shit! Damn it. Yeah. That's what we needed it for. Nice. Let's go in. Let's see what's in here. Hopefully nothing bad. I don't know what he's shooting at. Oh. Holy crap. They look like aliens. I think he's out of ammo. They look like aliens. What is this place? There's a door over there. Well, over here. Oh shit, that fucking scared me. Okay, perfect. We need this. Just came over here to get scared. Oh, we can climb up the ladder? Okay, let's climb up the ladder. Let's see, there's a note. Investigators report 2. We should have finished with this dump long ago when this all started. Did anyone expect that there would be guns blazing away like this? We weren't told a thing about those creatures attacking us at the briefing. Guess they were surprised to the head honchos too. The things in the woods just started to attack people. That had to be planned. Someone deliberately scattered that virus, no doubt about it. But the guards are fellow soldiers. They must still be around. Well, whatever. Don't have to worry about that anymore. What I've got to worry about is whether to use my last bullet on myself or on a friend. That's the only decision I have to make. Damn. That's pretty bleak. There's red. Okay, there's red chemical. No, Billy! Dude. Okay, well there's heals for us here. I might give it to him. I might let him have both. TBH. Actually, no, we're at the same right now. I'm gonna give one to Rebecca. She's a little squishier. Okay, so there's red chemical up here, which we might need later. I might just put it in right now, so I don't have to come back. But we know it's up here. Now we gotta go down into the other door. Which, before we go in, okay, we're good. Let's see what's behind this door. You're joking. I think Billy's dead here. Yeah. Fuck. We died. We're gonna be set back so far too, because I actually don't even remember the last time we saved.
Evil 0.
I really, that is one gripe I have. I really don't like when they put you in like rooms like that. And it happens a lot in corridors, I've noticed, where you'll go into a corridor and then you're just stuck in a corner. Must survive in order to expose this nightmare. Shit, yeah, we're actually so far away. Okay. Sheesh. We don't even have the shotgun. We don't even have the shotgun, brother. We're actually so far back. Do I want to sit here and do this? Anyway, they put you in these corridors, and it's really bad because you can't go anywhere, so you just have to tank it. Especially when they put like two enemies like that in there. I wonder if there's like ink on the map. Let me see. There might be ink somewhere else. Like in the training facility. Oh, what was it? What was it? Casey, thank you for the follow, ghost. Thank you. There might be ink somewhere else. Let me see. But yeah, they just like stun lock you in that little area. No, that's a hunting rifle. These are just gas cans, knives. There's nothing here. Another place I could think of would be in here. But that's a shotgun and there's nothing else. Blue herb. That's it. It's just a blue herb in there. Okay. Well, we know how to do that puzzle, but we still have to go up and get the shotgun. Damn. Gotta go up and get that shotgun. Alright, let's try. Wanna go to bed. Wanna go to bed. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. We're gonna go to level 2. Because 1 is too high. Give me a much higher. Hold up. Okay. Let's go. Tired of this, Grandpa. I got nuggets for everybody. Oh yeah. What sauce? What sauce you got? Ooh, thank you for the follow, Cherry. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're playing Resident Evil 0, which is probably why you guys are in here. I'm pretty bad at it, but we're making our way through it. Little by little. Do. Alright, Rebecca, you pick it up for now. To be quite frank, I don't really remember what we do next. I think we have to do the water puzzle again. Damn it. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Bailey. You know what? I'm at least glad that we got Bailey back. I was very sad when we lost him. Mainly because I had to do this all by myself. Oh my goodness. Hello. Oh, thank you for the rain. Welcome everyone. We're playing Resident Evil 0. That's how they say it in the title screen. Hello. Oh, where did we come from? Hi there. Hello. Hello. I don't think my chat box recognizes messages. I'm not seeing them on my stream. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. What were you guys playing? Were you also playing Resident Evil 0? And suffering. And suffering. Where were we? Level 4. I got to play some Resident Evil 0, but nice! You got to the factory. Sick. How have you been liking it so far? Is this also your first Resident Evil? Did I hit the wrong thing? How did that? Oh, because I hovered over level 1 instead of level 4. I misclicked. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Viva. So my first R.E.P., but it's my first playthrough. Ooh, nice. That's cool. What other REs have you played? Have you played all of them? Are you an RE expert? Because I am a little RE baby. What were we doing, Billy? Oh, okay. I got so lost in the elevator, I got confused. Play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and Revelations. Nice! I hope to be like you one day. Play all of them. Well, the mainline ones. I know there's like 30 plus in total. Okay, nothing in here. Come this way. At least the mainline ones. Hurry champion, truly. There's so many. Yeah, when I was looking up like all the ones that like, oh, which RE games should you play? They're like, well, there's a total of like 30 plus, but here are the main ones you should play. I was like, damn. Alright, leave the grenade launcher there. It has no ammo anyway. Do we have to kill anything? I think we're clear to just do the water puzzle. I think. That's so cool. I have an RE expert in here. Well, is this your favorite franchise? Just remember having a grenade launcher. Yeah, everything is slowly but surely making its way into down here. It's a very slow process, but we're getting there little by little. Thank you for the follow, Retro Waffle. I like your name. You're a waffle. Just got into RE last year. Oh, nice. That's cool. Damn, you've just been on that grind. Are you ready for 9? Are you excited for the new one? Oh, okay, this way. Follow me, Billy. I love that Billy just... no complaints, just follows. Just follows. He's just a cool dude. So excited for 9. Nice. I'm pretty excited too. My knowledge of Resident Evil, I have some, but like I don't know the intricacies of everything.
I'll go check over there.
So it is very exciting to see what's going on. Very exciting. Okay. Hold up. We did this once, we can do it again. Let me see if I can remember. Okay, this way. Okay. Alright, Billy, walk down. Push. Yeah. Honestly, the combat just looks really sick. Okay. Hit it, Rebecca. Gonna like, okay, thank you so much for the raid again. Have a good lurk and have good sleep. Thank you, thank you. And now, everyone else, you're all stuck with me. You're all stuck with me. Welcome to my stream. I guess I should tell you about myself. Hold up, let me figure out this puzzle really fast. Calculating. Or calc, which is short for calculator. We pushed it in that last time, okay. My name's Punki. I stream, as you can see, as you are all part of it here. I kind of stream whatever I want, to be honest. I do play, well, I used to play a lot of indie horror games. But lately, I was on my 2-week Minecraft phase. It's pretty fun. We always do a community server at the end of the year. Which is always very fun to play with chat. My favorite games, I'll tell you my favorite games. I feel like that's more interesting. My favorite games are Nier Replicant and Nier Automata, and then Silent Hill 2. Oh shit, can I get off of this? Those are my top 3 games. My top 3 games. But yeah, I've played Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill F. What else have I played on stream? Oh, we played Hollow Knight. That was really fun. I actually really enjoyed Hollow Knight. Yeah, I kind of just stream whatever game I'm in the mood to play, which is kind of bad because I know consistency is really good, but I'm consistently full of variety. I guess that's cool. Yeah, that's good. But yeah, I also do art. Sometimes I do art. Oh, I have to push it more. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna have to... I didn't push it all the way to the wall. You see, this is the thing I was saying about this puzzle earlier. They want you to be so precise. They want you to be so precise with this. So let me do it like this. Wait, no, Billy has to be on that side. Okay. I forgot Billy's gotta be on that sid. Did you make your own VTuber? No, this is my first model that I did not make at all. I did not make at all. I didn't do the art. I usually do the art for them, but this one I wanted specifically for my good friend, my model Mama Medusa, to make, and she made it and she popped off, and she is an angel on earth, quite literally. Jay was doing that earlier. Oh no, she was doing this puzzle. Yeah, shit is this shit is fucking hard. Okay, stand right there, Billy. Gosh, all because I didn't push it all the way to the corner. Okay. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Rebecca, the other. Okay. Rebecca, you went the wrong way. That way, thank you. You know what sucks is we're gonna have to push it, get him out of there, push it again, and then get him out of the whole thing. Okay, there we go. Wow. One little thing. Da-da-da-da. Okay, get him out of there. It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work, yeah. This model took a whole year. Which is still pretty fast, honestly. I feel like. Right? I feel like that's pretty fast. Alright, Rebecca, hit the water. But it is a lot of work. But it's also pretty fun. It's pretty fun, I feel like. Alright, there we go. Now we send Billy over. Or who has space? Which one of you has space? Neither one of you have space. Alright, very sick. Very cool, guys. Actually, she has space. Excuse me. Ooh. It's a lot of work, which is why I respect all the artists and anyone who works on models, because this shit is hard work. It's incredibly difficult. Right. Oh, I forgot that there is things outside. Things that we have to kill. Isn't there healing somewhere? I swear at one point both of them were full. Hold up, I think there might be heals down here. Maybe? Actually, I don't think so. Oh, I think it was, if there's heals, it's in this room. Because I swear at one point the both of them were like full health. Unless I'm wrong. That's the room that's locked from the other side. Oh, there's no heals down here. I swear they were full health at one point, like both of them. I might be remembering incorrectly, honestly. Oops, sorry. Oops, sorry. Yeah, I guess not. Well, we'll have hopefully Eddie will tank. Eddie? Why did I call him Eddie? I'm sorry, Billy. I guess he kind of reminds me of Eddie Brock for some reason. Which makes no sense, because Eddie Brock is blonde, but I don't know. He kind of looks like an Eddie, no? He looks a little bit like an Eddie. Maybe Eddie from, like... No. I swear there's an Eddie that kind of looks like him. I just want to call him Eddie. Eddie. Eddie Brock. I'm Eddie Brock. Oh, there's a bottle there if we find some gas. Dude, I swear there was heals. Okay, hold up. Because I know there's stuff out here that wants to kill us. Maybe my ear. Yeah. What did you think of the new skin in Marvel Rivals? The one where you see Eddie. I know a lot of people don't like it. I think we're good. Oh wait, who has the handle? Okay. She does. Alright, here we go. This is where we died. Wow, he blew his head off. Okay. Alright. I wish they'd give him more love for the quality of skins. Well, you don't enjoy his bumble booty one where he's bubblegum? Go, go, go! I think he blew his head off too. I think he was dead. Okay, in with the aliens. This way, this way. Line him up. Okay. Oh my goodness, wait, Eddie's so good at shooting. Holy shit. Okay, he just headshots everything with that thing. Holy crap. Oh shit, I forgot this guy's here. Damn it. I just became full health too. Damn it. See the Thor one? Yeah, I saw the Thor one. I'm so low! He's got a little bit of aimbot, it seems like. Which makes me not want to play him. Like, I just want to let him... Wait, I think there's heals upstairs. That's where I was seeing it. We'll give both of them to her, and then we'll send Eddie out first so he can tank. And also because he's kind of a Chad. Apparently. She says crazy aim training. We read this already, so... Wait, no. Save your bullets.
Let's split up.
Roger.
Nope, let's not split up.
Come on.
Roger.
My brain. It's just like a normal zombie, I think. Die. Stay down. Don't get up. Only because I'm scared. Okay, there we go. She will use both of them. Use. Now we're both full. Let me get the chemical. I don't really know if we need it yet, but I'm gonna put it in my pocket just in case. Go down and then go into that corridor. I don't want to do the corridor thing. I really don't. I don't want to because this is shit's gonna be ass, but I didn't even have time to throw this thing last time. Let's just go. Let's go. I'll let the computer play Eddie, or yeah, Eddie. Fuck. Now I'm gonna be calling him Eddie Billy. Got an achievement. Wow, that went really well compared to last time. That went so smooth. Last time we just instantly got stun locked in that corner. Wait, I'm not ready. Okay. Oh, a safe room! Thank you! There's a dead guy in here. Wait, do we have the grenade launcher? Fuck, oh, it's all the way upstairs. It's fine, because we have a save room, which is kind of all that I care about. There's healing. There's a lady, a naked lady on the thing. Let's see, let's read this. About battery fluid. The fluid used in batteries is a diluted solution of mixed water and sulfuric acid. Both must be of a high purity. When fully charged, battery fluid should have a specific blah 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 blah. Take care of the dilute. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to do some chemistry. How are we doing on heals? We are actually doing really well. So I'm actually gonna... Look, I'm gonna be honest. I think there's a reason why they're giving us these grenades right before. And we're actually gonna save because it's actually been so long since we saved. So let's save. And I think we're gonna have to go up and get the yeah, no reason. No reason whatsoever they're giving us grenades. No, I mean, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. Let's go get the grenade launcher. And come back. Get the grenade launcher, come back, and then maybe check out what's in the purification room. I said I wanted to go to bed, and here I am playing more. Damn it, dude. Damn it, brother, what are we doing? It's fine, let's go get that grenade launcher. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, the only game made me want to carry a backpack that never turns. Dude, it's the worst. It's like my only gripe, too. Well, that and the... Damn. What gun do you have, Eddie? Why are you suddenly so good at shooting? Oh, that was me. Never mind. Never mind. Sheesh, I'm good at... Hookshot. Oh my gosh, I know. It's funny because at one point I dropped it in the training facility. I was like, I'm not gonna need this ever. And I was talking to my brother because he's played all the REs, and he's like, you dropped it? And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna need it anymore. He's like, no, you're gonna need it. And I was like, are you being serious? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, I don't really believe you, you know, because he fucks with me. I was playing the game and I was like, oh my god, I actually need it. I was like, okay, he was right. I should have listened to him. I should have listened to him. But yeah, my only gripe with this game is like the inventory system. Honestly, and the corridors you get stun locked in sometimes, but like it came through here, right? Yeah. Besides that, I really like the 2-player like puzzles. I think those are cool. And the other stuff is just like, it's because, I mean, it's dated, you know, it's from 2002. I'm not surprised. Awesome stuff. Fixed cameras. It is, I really enjoy it. I wish more games would, have stuff like that, like partners. I know a lot of people don't like it because they're like, well, not AI, you're so stupid. But I feel like this game, it's actually really fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. That's like my favorite part of the whole game. Okay. We're gonna leave this in here. Leave. And for when Ashes from the happiest, I'm like, baby eagle, no. Yeah, I know people really were like, she's so dumb. She's so hard to like, I call her over and she just, oh, a photo stand, there's something written in the corner. Daddy, please come home soon. Ooh. Ooh, someone's dad is dead in here. I don't know how bad it is in the remake, but Ashley, that is. Okay, let's see what's in this room. Let me see what we have though. Doing good, I think. Let me combine this just in case. She's also in the remake? Okay. Alright, let's see what's in this purification room. Maybe I should have saved. And the grenade launcher actually wasn't that far away, honestly. That poster, yeah, she's just having a good time. Okay. I'm scared. Oh goodness gracious. Are we not supposed to do anything in here? It seems to be just like a walkway into like sewage is overflowing. It seems to be just like a walkway into the next area. I'm not sure. Oh gosh. Oh, the music's getting a little scary. Dude, where are we going? Where are we going? Billy, you better be ready to shoot. Where the hell are we? Oh shit. Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him! Oh shit! I didn't see that guy. Damn it. I'm gonna back up a little bit. Damn. Damn, that does a lot of health. What are you aiming at? Oh. I saw him like aiming down sights and I was like, what is he aiming at? He's getting up! Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's definitely something here. I have no space. I have no space. You have space though. And you have no ammo. Alright. Part number 76 of inventory management. Here we go. My favorite. Nope. I could just... whatever. My favorite. That was so stupid, the way I got hurt right now. Oh! It's a control panel for the gondola. The motherboard is missing. Without the motherboard, the gondola can't receive electric current. Okay, we need a motherboard. Alright. Gondola terminal. Okay. Wait, now that I'm thinking... wait, there's a note here. Treatment Plants Manager's Diary. Damn it. Why is normal industrial waste being delivered here? This is an Umbrella Corporation facility. We can't deal with this volume of material. Plus, they're sending us contaminated materials that we can't process. What are we supposed to do with it? Well, looks like they're closing it down. Not surprising, using it like they did. Had to be done, but it's pretty sudden. It's not like they cared until now. Anyway, as long as I get out of here, I don't care what they do. Which could mean... anything, really. Okay, so there's a gondola that needs a motherboard. We need a battery. Am I about to get squished? Oh, it just sent me by myself. Where's this? Oh shit, I thought it was closed. I thought it was gonna be locked. No, don't let me through. Where the hell is Eddie? His name's not Eddie. Oh, plants. I keep calling him Eddie now because of that one time I called him Eddie. Billy, I'm scared. I should not have come up here by myself. I should not have come up here by myself. Oh my gosh. He's back. I thought I killed him. Watch this. Watch me juke him. Wait. I can just go around. No, I can't! Watch me juke him. Watch this. Oh, no, he's too big. He's too fat. I can't get around him. See ya. See ya, idiot. Do a little spin on him, too. Do a little spin on him, too. Sheesh. Hey, Eddie. Listen, you don't want to go down there. You don't want to go down there, buddy. Oh, pal. Friend, oh, friend. You don't want to go down there. But I think we're gonna have to. Why don't you come down with me? Why didn't you come down with me? Are we not on team? Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, we're on solo. How are we on solo? Did I accidentally click it? I must have clicked it when I was in the inventory. Alright, let's go down together. Yay! We'll suffer together. Actually, he has the, he has a grenade launcher, huh? Really, I'm scared. Okay. Where is he? Where is he? He's over there. Oh shit! Billy, get up and shoot him! Billy, no! I don't even know if that hit him. I'm gonna be rude with you. Why is he not? Is he? He's on attack. Why is he not? Why is he not doing nothing? You know what? Let me drive the boat. Oh shit. Holy crap. To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. To the left, to the left. Ow. Wow, we're actually kinda he's kinda fucking us up. I won't even lie. Die. Oh, thank God she shot him. I ran out of ammo. Okay, now I'm really out of ammo. She died. No. That was so bad. We got hit way too much. Okay, we're not that far off.
Resident Evil.
Put me in, coach.
0.
I think I missed a bunch of shots too, I'm not gonna lie. I think he was shooting them at his feet. And I don't think he was taking damage, so we're gonna have to wait until he gets up. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna have to go back and get the grenade launcher though. You must survive in order to expose this nightmare. Okay. Yeah, let's go get the grenade launcher. Quickly, quickly. Let us go. Whoa. 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 Okay. Despite how long I've been playing this game, which is like probably at least 10 hours now, I don't think I'll ever get used to like fixed cameras. Oh no! Damn it! She just took unnecessary damage. I thought I think we would both be skinny enough to get through. I also think I wasted a shot of the Magnum. Yeah, she's hurt now. Fuck. That sucks. I don't think I'll ever get used to it, to be honest. Let's go. Oh. just don't have it in me. I don't have the fixed camera gene in me. It's not in my blood. Doom, doom, doom. Doom. What's wrong with my keyboard? Keyboard's like messing up. What's going on? Alright. We're in here. Alright, let me pick up this. Okay. Okay, girl, let's get you all healed up. I feel as though it is perhaps a little bit of a waste. Oh, what do I have on me? But, fuck. What can you do? I'd rather be fully healed for this than not. So use. Okay. We're gonna leave the spray there because I feel like in the heat of battle, like you can several pieces of you can heal up, but it's hard. It's kind of hard, and I need space for other stuff, so we're gonna leave it there for now. Keep up, Billy. Gonna call him Eddie again. Keep up, Billy. So we need, let me think about this. We need something. Whoa, really, I'm scared. No, he's dead. No, he's looking at something. What are you looking at, Billy? What is it? I can't see. Okay. I think we're clear. We need a battery, and I think we need to make like the acid or whatever, and then we need the motherboard for the gondola. The gondola. Okay, let's get ready. Let's actually just get ready. I know we just did a bunch of other stuff, but let me see. Oh, can I have some of that back actually? Can I have like half of that? I don't usually like to mix up the ammo, but since we're going into a boss fight, we might not be able to like manage it and switch really fast. I'm gonna just okay. Let's go, Billy. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. An empty corridor. Hopefully nothing bad will happen to either one of us. Oh no. Okay. I didn't know that she wasn't gonna throw it that far. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, so does Billy not shoot with the grenade launcher? Shit, I try to... Oh no, he does. Holy shit! Oh, he's so dead. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Okay. Good, nice job. Nice job, nice job. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna get back up. I was like, no, please don't. Alright. How are we doing on health? Alright, we're okay. We're okay. We're alright. I think we should go get the heals though. And I kinda wanna save. I kinda wanna save a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. I wanna save a little. I mean, he's not that difficult, but I'm just scared. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Oh, let me get this out of his hands. I haven't really talked about it, but I don't really know how this game is gonna end, I'm gonna be honest. I really thought Billy was dead. There's a button. Press it? Sure. Oh, elevator. Or ladder. I feel like he still might die. I don't know. I have like a bad feeling he's gonna die, and I really don't want him to because I've grown attached to both of these characters. So I'd rather neither one of them died. Oh hey, what's that? A motherboard? Motherboard, yes. Motherboards used to be so tiny. Circuit board has been destroyed. Power seems to be coming from the backup power supply. There's still small motherboards, but a lot of the, you know, normal ones that everyone has are pretty big. Okay. We got the motherboard. We can go to the gondola terminal thingy. And yeah. Which is over. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm not too sure. I don't want either one of them to die. I have a feeling Rebecca won't. Because she's like mainline, right? Or she is on the cover. Power has been restored to the gondola. It's a small gondola. Rebecca could probably ride in it. Fuck. Okay, Rebecca. This is all you. This is all you. Get in. Oh no. We're putting her in a death box. Bye bye. The hell is this? Turn the lever? Sure. Come on, use those muscles, Rebecca. Ooh, cutscene. Oh. That was it. That was a cutscene. It's like that one cutscene in Elden Ring where it's literally just for the elevator or some shit. So this shirt from the worker's uniform, there's nothing in the pockets. Oh hey, we can bring this back to Billy. Acid grenades. Staircase is broken, you just have to find another way down. Nothing happens, it appears to be broken. Am I stuck here? I think I'm stuck here. Oh, there's a door. Yeah, there's like some random ass like cutscene in Elden Ring. Oh shit! You bitch. Oh, fucking scaring me. Some random ass cutscene. Wait. Blue. What's this? Industrial water. Sure. There's a random ass cutscene in Elden Ring where it's just like pointless, kind of. It's kind of funny. Oh shit. I think we need the blue chemical. I don't remember if blue and red is the one we need though for the acid. Oh, what the fuck? Let me see if I can see the files. I believe it was in... It might be an assistant director's diary. No. It was in first investigation unit notes. Yes, red and blue is the acid. So let me actually go get it because I have the red one. Might as well just get it right now. I'm assuming Billy's gonna meet me up by going to the dam. The dam? Door is now unlocked. Oh! Okay. I'm all the way back here. Bam. Yeah, let's get Billy over here, honestly. I have separation anxiety now. Ever since he fell down that well. I don't know, I get a little nervous. I get a little nervous. When he's down around. It's a little nervous. Hopefully there's nothing on the way there. Right? I feel like maybe I should also save. Right? It's been a little while. Oh. Wait, who has it? No one has it. I know I have one more. Ribbon. Oh, unless I dropped it somewhere. No. I swear I had one more ribbon. There it is. No! Damn it, I meant to drop something. Okay, pick it up. You can like barely see the little shine. Okay. I wanna... I'm trying to decide if I want to end it here. Nah, we'll probably find a typewriter soon. I just want to get them back together. Okay. Pick up the spray. Oh. Oh, I don't have space, actually. Fuck, I did the same thing. Ew. What is this? Industrial water? Water that's treated to remove impurities. Can I open it? Okay. Ah, shit. I really want to take this to her because she's kind of hurt, but I don't want to leave anything. I guess we could leave the ink, right? Because if we do find another one, it's gonna be in there. If I need one, it's in here. Now that I think about it, before we leave, the dam is... it doesn't have water in it anymore. I didn't even check that. But where is that? Didn't I pass it? This is it. It's open, but the other two doors are not. Oh, right here. They can meet up right here. Okay, wait. Perfect. Hold up. Where are you going, Billy? You're making me dizzy, Billy. I think they can meet up through there. If the door is open, if not, I think Rebecca should be able to open it for him. So let's see. Sorry. Oops. No, my bad. Just kidding. I don't like those guys. They're stinky. Where was it though? I'm trying to remember how to get to the dam area. Was it... Oh, it was up where we fought the tyrant. Proto-tyrant. Well, at least we went back and we saved. Imagine he's here again and I have to kill him again. Oh, that would be funny, wouldn't it? You should be able to come through here. So we got rid of the water. Yeah. Well, not all the water, but a lot of the water. Holy fuck! Holy crap! You bitch!
Resident Evil 0.
I didn't know there was frogs in this game. Well, good thing we saved. There's a frog and it ate him? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Okay. Let me go down first. Oh, the battery's up there. You motherfuckers. It's locked from the other side? Huh. How the fuck are we gonna get Billy over here then? I think I need to go all the way around. I think Rebecca needs to go all the way around, right? Because there's no way Billy does that all by himself. Like, because he just died. I couldn't even... Hello, please. I couldn't even shoot to help him. Like, I couldn't shoot. As Billy, I couldn't shoot the frog. So I think I'll have to go around. Is this a door I came through? It is. Shut this door after you. Remember to wash your hands, workers. I wonder if I can just go back in the gondola. Gondola. No, the gondola has arrived. Okay. I don't really know what to do in this situation. I guess we could just try to send Billy and try to have him shoot or something? Or maybe dodge the frog? There's nothing else I can... Like, I can't get to him. I can't go back in the gondola and I can't go through here. So, it's all on him. Oh. I have the inks on me. Let's blow him up. Let's blow this frog up. I wonder if... I don't even know. I just have to see what I can try. I'm gonna try to shoot him before he grabs me. I don't think I can wait to bait him out or anything. So I think I have to just shoot him as quickly as I can. I just know his ass is gonna have so much health too. I just know it. It's always Billy in these precarious situations I put him into. Remember I almost softlocked myself earlier. in the game. Okay. Alright, little frog. Well, I missed. You might as well just kill me, honestly. I actually missed. This is the worst day of my life. Okay, I killed him. I might have missed, but we killed him. I might have killed his family, like, below. I just hit his home. Grenade launcher. What the hell is this? Where's Rebecca? She's right there. She's right there. She's right here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Oh, thank God. We've been reunited. Why are you looking at me like that? She's looking at me like I did something.
This way.
Okay.
The hell? Almost died to a frog and you're like giving me that look. I don't know if she has space. She doesn't. Okay, now she does. Alright, Rebecca. Go ahead and get us that battery up there. Yes. Oh shit. Of course. Hold up. Does Billy have a good gun on? He does, okay. He has ammo. Oh. Okay, you alright? You good? Okay. I think we need the water to dilute it with the acid. I think that's what it said earlier. Let me see. Oh, battery fluid. Diluted solution of mixed water. Wait, mixed water. I have industrial water. Ooh. Okay. Here, let's check out here. See what's going on out here. It might might not matter. But let's see, just in case. Do 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 do. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Holy shit, you saved me. You actually just saved me. Holy crap. What is this? It's locked? Is it magnetic? Oh, okay, that's where we need the key. Okay. Beautiful. So, I think if I do this... battery fluid... high power battery, and now we gotta go all the way back and put the battery in the forklift, go up the forklift, grab the key card, come back over here, and then we can open that door. Wait, come down here before I continue. The camera is different. Do you see how the camera's different? Why is it different like that? Oh shit, I fucked up. Oh, she's gonna reload by herself. Okay, it was just because I was right there. Never mind, I'm really paranoid. I'm really paranoid and scared. Let me see actually. If I go in to that room, we won't even be at the save room quite yet, but we might. Well, no, we're gonna have to unlock it because it's red. Fuck. I say we do the forklift, we get the magnetic key, we do the battery stuff, and then that'll be it. Because I'm tired, and I have a feeling this next part might take a little while to get to the next typewriter. So we'll go up, get the magnetic key. What gun are you using, Billy? I can't tell sometimes. We'll get the magnetic key. Save upstairs. I'm gonna call it there. Call it there. Half of this game is kind of just looking at doors, but it is a 2002 game, so that's just kind of the way she goes. Okay. I have a feeling some stuff might be over here. Like there might be mobs this way. Yep. Oh shit. Okay, she seems to say it's clear. Keep your guard up. Yeah, we actually have to go so far. Where is it actually? Now that I'm thinking about it. I don't remember if it's in there. I think it is. I think it's in the room over here. If it's a staircase, no, it's a door. Rebecca! Oh, thank God. She saved me. Dead? He's dead. Okay. There it is. I forgot about that other room. Okay. I think Rebecca has a battery. Excuse me. Okay, put the battery in. Forklift looks like it's ready to be used. Press the button. Yes. I think he has to give me a boost. No? Okay. I have to be on it.
You stay here.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. Alright, we got the key card. Yay!
Let's regroup.
Okay.
Is she able to get off of it by herself? I don't know actually if she is. I don't think she is. It's kind of funny that they don't really know how to get off of boxes without each other or without you doing it. Alright, let's go back. We'll go to the save room and that'll be it. I'll call it there. I feel like my eyes are getting puffy. They're not puffy. They're closing, they're closing. I feel like we got a lot done though. Not as much as I would have wanted, but like I said, we watched a bunch of I actually watched so many videos in the beginning. We watched like 2 hours of videos. Maybe a little more. They were honestly really good though. Sometimes when we do reacts, I feel like some of the videos are lame. But today I feel like they're all bangers. Bangers. That last one though was kind of a little too nerdy for me. This is a little too nerdy. Okay. Here we go. Wait, what does the keycard say on it? Incinerator? It does. I guess we're gonna go into an incinerator. Alright. Let me save. And I'll call it here. I feel like lately I've really been mismanaging my ribbons. Alright. Save there. And I will call it here. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me. Thank you to the raiders. Ooh, oh, sorry. Whoa. Who stuck around. Thank you, Cherry, for raiding me. I hope you guys had fun. When you were here. I probably won't stream tomorrow because I think I might be busy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If not, for sure Thursday. And for sure Thursday, we're gonna finish this game. I'm gonna sit down. We're not gonna do reacts as much as chat likes them. We're not gonna do them. We're gonna sit down and finish this game. It should not have taken me this long to finish this game, I'll be honest. But yeah, but anyway, thanks for hanging out, Pilk. No. Whoa, they're just mogging, look. Oh, you can't see because I'm in the way, but they're kind of mogging. Look at Billy, he's mogging. Anyway. Thanks for hanging with me. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Alright, I'm gonna go now. I'm very tired. I'm very tired. I'm very tired. I'm very tired. I'm going now. Good night. Billy got the... Whoa! Okay. I'm going now. Goodbye.